Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say. Good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and on this glorious, it is the end of the week, isn't it? Is it? It is. See, I did, how'd that happen? How'd it become Friday? What's with that? That's amazing. All right, sweet. Well, this end of the week, we are back to it. Back to the streaming. Today's journey will definitely include 7 Days to Die. Yes, we may have appearance of the one, the only Vox. We shall see. But also, hopefully, I'm going to, as it says, crack open one of my Star Wars Unlimited trading card game booster boxes, and we're going to open a few packs up. I've shown great restraint. So far. Hello. Yes. Showed very much restraint. We have Shadows of the Galaxy, which I believe was the second set. Yeah. So today in the mail I've got I have the first in the set. Rise... Spark of Rebellion. It was meant to be yesterday. I got a weird email, and it was like, yeah, your parcel's ready for delivery, and it's like at 4:40 in the afternoon. It's like out with the driver, and I'm like, shit, they're keen, right? Like normally by then, most of our postal thing would be like, yeah, we're not delivering it by 4:30, 5 o'clock. And sure enough, I didn't get it. The moral of this story is it didn't arrive. Right? So I should be getting that today, I guess. TM. We also have a eBay thing I picked up for another trading card game called Force of Will, which I really like the artwork of. A couple of starter decks for one of the sets I didn't have. Very hard to get game. Very hard to get. They kind of like not print to demand, but it kind of prints and then that's it. You know, they don't really repeat it much or anything. But yeah, so basically we're going to crack open one of these packs and booster boxes and see what we get with some of these packets. With a very scuffed setup, so I'm still looking at getting a ARM camera holder. And I did have a look at some Elgato lights. I know, right? And a Stream Deck. Oh my god. Yeah, right. So I have looked at a couple of other options. They're going to be better than our scuffed. We did, for those that don't know, the other day we made a very scuffed, but still nonetheless, I do my 3D printing, and we did print a phone holder, which actually did work all right. Like, I'm going to put the phone like that. Just break my phone, don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, like about. Show it. Yeah, can we? Yay! All right. Anyway, the main point is, does it work? Yes. Right. Put it up there like that, and then I had it down on the bench, and we opened up a couple packs, and it was scuffed as shit. But I did use Video Ninja so that we can actually stream from the phone's camera directly into OBS. So that's good. All right. So the main thing here is that this was good. It was good to 3D print it out. But realistically, I need something that's up and angles over. This doesn't really give this doesn't have the height that I really needed to be able to get a wide angle. And it also doesn't really hold the phone for a wide angle either on its side. So it's going to be vertical today, I'm afraid. Vertical, kind of like small thing, and then some artwork on the side. Artwork. Yes, you know me and my people of culture artwork. Yes, have I got a doozy for us all today? Don't worry about that. I had a look in the Azure Lane official website. Apparently they have desktop wallpapers. I found a few. I think I'm allowed to put them on Twitch. I hope. We'll find out, won't we? I guess. So what I do have is I've actually got, so take two. While I'm still looking at what Elgato stuff I want to order, I have started 3D printing another phone holder, except for this time round we're going for a tripod, a 3D printed tripod and phone holder. So it's about 6 inches high. It's a tripod, so we can actually get that clearance view across the table. Yeah, so that's going to be ready in, wow, it's going to be the first part of it's in 3 and something hours. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look, yes? Let's just see. There you go. It is being printed. Oh, we can't see because, you know. There we go. We have stuff being printed. Tripod. So this is what it is. That. So we'll see how this goes, right? Pretty neat, right? Pretty cool. So that's the idea. Hopefully that'll work. We'll put it up, and it seems to have a swivel, so we can turn it on its side. I hope. That's the idea anyway. So yeah, that's the project for today. So that's got about, what's that, 2.5 hours. So what are we looking at? 10, 11, 12, 12:30, 1. And then the phone holder itself's none. We might not get the actual holder printed and done for all card openings. So we are going to use the scuffed one, and we'll do a quick cheeky bit of vertical. Sorry, Diego's just totally. Hang on. We've got to do this. Yes, we've got to do this. Hold. Oh shit, actually I want to quickly turn that camera off. Yeah, turn the camera off. Beautiful. Alright. So, we go this. Alright. Cool. So yeah, that's the plan for today. We will open up some packets of cards. I did get yeah, so I opened up on I opened up on stream some Magic Foundation packs, but I opened the rest up, but I recorded it. And we got a few nice cards. What do we get? Let's have a look here. I was very happy with the box. Like I said, I like collecting cards for the sake of collecting cards, right? I like the games. So in terms of raw value, you know, I'm loath to just be like, this card's worth this much, you know, because the moment you start doing that, you start to devalue the fact that it's a collectible hobby, you know what I mean? Like, it's something I actually just enjoy doing. And it also detracts a bit from the, hey, wow, this card's really cool. Oh, it's only $2, therefore it's not cool. You know, suddenly it's not cool because it's only $2 or it's 10 cents. Like, at first, did you like the artwork? You know, did you like what the card does? But now it's only not cool because it's only 10 cents. I mean, that's good. If it's only 10 cents, you can buy 4 of them for your deck. Just saying, you can buy them in foil for 25 cents, right? Like, you can bling your deck out. But we got, it's going to be hard because it's shiny, or not shiny, but Liliana. Dreadlord General. Borderless kind of artwork, Planeswalker. That's pretty cool. I know, she's worth. Look, we'll do just as a general idea. So she's worth about $15 to $20 Australian at the moment. Probably more like $15. But she looks mint. Then this totally won't show up on the webcam, but we got Sire of Seven Deaths foil, but not alternate art. Mythic. He's a very playable card, so I think he's worth about... I've seen on eBay listings, he seems to be selling between $30 to $50 to $60, so we'll say nice $45, $50, $40, you know, so cool. And then we got a special guest artwork, Grim Tutor, and that's worth about $20, $30. So they're kind of it's not like they're the only ones that are cool. They're just the ones that kind of innately, if I sold them, right? If I sold them, I could get a chunk of money back. What we got? But we got a whole bunch of borderless cards. We got a bunch of cool cards that I just personally thought look cool. We got Planeswalkers. We got some borderless cards. I like this one, Progenesis. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it well. He's a big freaking... He is the Father Hydra. 10/10 legendary Hydra avatar. Protection from everything. If Progenitus would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal Progenitus and shuffle it back into its owner's library instead. It's the Hydra that keeps on giving, right? So yeah, TLDR, my box of... I'm really happy with, between getting the Magic Starters box. If you're interested in getting into Magic, the Magic Starter box was really good. And if you've never played Magic at all, and you've got another person that's willing to play it as well and learn, there is like a beginner's box for Foundations as well that goes through the process, and it has a cute Cats versus Vampire decks. So that's cool. Cats versus Vampires. How twee. Right. So... yeah, I was really happy. So the main thing is I was really happy with getting that Foundation thing. It was good for me, an old Magic player who collected a lot of cards back in the day. It gave a really nice sample of cards from all the different colours. It gave enough to make some decks. There was a nice collection. They're not overly complicated cards, so very easy to digest back into the game. Some nice reprints. So all in all, beautiful set. Foundations. I do agree with Diego's just cleaning himself at the moment. I do believe that, as someone said, when they had their 30th anniversary, that's the type of thing they should have done, right? They should have done something like Foundations. Should have been a nice box set reprinting some of the classics in some really nice treatments. Not overly expensive, still maybe a bit more than the normal packets, but not collector packets, right? Like just a good, celebration of the 30th. Instead, we got proxies, very expensive proxy cardboard cards that aren't tournament legal of the powerful cards, and it was just, no, it was horrific. Disgusting, dare I say. Disgusting. Yes. So, alrighty. So we have 7 days to die. Can't remember what day we're on. Let's have a look here. Oh. No. Join. Yeah. Delicious. Cool, cool. Alrighty. So yeah, that's a go today. So hopefully I can hear knocks at the door for our deliveries. My throat piece is a bit gummed up today, apparently. But yeah, so I'll have a look at some Elgato lights. Yes, I am actually I am going to get this light situation a bit better, right, than just having natural light and a light bulb. So I'm going to at least get maybe the set with the one couple I can put on the sides and have one overhead to do that. I have been meaning to get a Stream Deck for ages, and so I thought, well, if I'm going to order some lights, Elgato lights, I may as well order a Elgato Stream Deck. I think I was going to get the XL, the nice big one. That'll fit nicely in front of my desktop, and that'll give me all the type of things. I don't need the one with the XLR or whatever. I don't need the one with all the sound kind of stuff, because I don't, as we know. I just use my Blue Yeti. I think it works. It took me ages to get it to work, so we've got the volumes, everything right. So as if I'm going to then start playing around with stuffing around with even extra added value of volume and quality, right? So when we get to that point, maybe. But it'll be nice to just have something that I can be like, swap scenes very quickly, do a few musical things, whatever it is we do. Maybe even for a bit of VTubing, we can do a quick transition to the VTubing thing. Who knows? Who knows? Am I ready to spawn in the world? That's a bit personal, isn't it? It's a bit freaking personal. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. I don't know. So yeah. All right. All right. What day were we on? Day 26. Oh, shit. Is it 2 more days till Horde Night? Fuck. All right. Shit. Right. Where were we at? What were we doing then? So let's do a quick recap of where the shit we're at. Okay. So this doesn't have an anvil. So we need some more iron. Okay. So mine iron. Check. We got bullets. Okay. Needs lead. Check. Take that up. Alrighty. Schematics, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've got food. Let's have a look here. Anel's growing some food. So that's for the smoothie. That's so that Saz will be able to make one of the Oasis smoothies. We still need some more mushrooms and aloe, but we're growing that now. And I've got 3 points into the harvesting, so I get maximum harvest. Got plenty of meat. Bugger all potato. Yeah, we got potatoes. I haven't got enough seed books yet to create seeds. We've got red tea. Alright, we got eggs and bacon. There's food there. Meds. 14%. We'll use the honey. Very cool. Go. Alrighty, so we've got a bike that. That's right, we made the tools. The level 6 iron tools. So, I think we'll check the crops, and then we're going to go and get some lead, because I'd really like to make a whole bunch of pistol ammo for Saz before. Yeah, so that's all growing. So that's neither here or there. that was recently collected. Well, that isn't. So grab that. Yeah. All right. So I think the players, yeah, we're gonna get some raw materials. I'd like to get some iron, and I would like to get some lead. Start smelting the lead, then we can make the bullets. Oh, Jesus Christ. That startled me. I was in the zone, right? I was in the zone. I was like, and it's like, no. That's right, you're playing a zombie game. Diego, no, Diego, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? My bro, what are you doing? What's going on? I'm in a zombie wasteland. Hello? Hello, what's happening? What are you doing? Hello? Are you... What you doing? What you doing, bud? Do you want... No, don't go back over the models. Come on. Oh, God. No, don't go back over all the figures. Do you want to go back? Do you want to go outside? Fine. Hold, please. The Diego cat wanted to go outside. Hello, champ. How are you, man? What happened to you yesterday? I saw your message on Steam about half an hour after you wrote it saying, I'm on my way. And I was like, all right. So I was there. I was there for quite a while. Just logging, waiting to see if you get... I thought, that's all right. That's all right. Look, just make your way up there, and once you're there, right? And then we'll meet up, right? There's no great rush. My claim, I actually resented the shit out of it, but it sent me a new DM. Okay. Well, I'm playing 7 days at the moment, but yeah. Cool. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I've you're at Soggy Camp. Okay, cool. I got my claim up to 7 days or 8 days. I put kind of stuff in it, so the claim isn't going anywhere. I ground up a shitload of I don't know why I don't see your hang on, look. Hang on. We are just going to quickly load up BitCraft for 1 second to see what's going on here. Then we are going to get back to 7 days. That's all right. I just want to see what's going on. Like why you can't see me. I don't know. I don't know. It's all good. You're not being a pest. I just... Once you're up there, like you can literally just keep playing as usual, right? I did make myself some. You know what? You know what I wasn't impressed with, and I can't be more honest than this. I upgraded my tools to tier 2, right? Last night I killed some goats and went, yeah, I've got an axe, I've got my saw, right? The upgrade from tier 1 to tier 2 is so minimal. You know what I mean? I was almost insulted. It was just like, oh wow, 1 extra power. Woo, right? Like, it's just, it was nothing. Like, yeah, the harvesting tools you need to be a certain level to harvest, right? So you have to. But the processing ones really didn't. Yeah, it shaves off some time, but you know what I mean? I thought it'd be 5 points or 10 points of power, right? Double the speed. And I was just like, it's 11 power, not 10. I'm like, woo! Yay! So, here I am, right? Lockabar's claim. Where did you say whose camp thing you're at? Did wrong. Don't make the lesser shit you crafted useless and two. So, unfortunately, in a way, the earlier stuff is kind of useless except for the rare stuff from what I've been told now. Pretty much all the high level guilds are only looking at people to sell them tier 2 rare materials. They don't want your garbage tier 2 resources and 3 resources and 4 resources. Anyway, that like the main thing here is that where are you? You said soggy boot. I don't. No, I'm not going to change the I know that it still says 7 days to die in my stream category. We will be changing back to 7 days in a moment. So I'm not going to just change it over to Bitcraft. just to do this for 3 seconds and then have to change it back over again. So no. I did find out that when my claim went tits up and people could remove things, for some reason, someone actually did remove, like everything was there, except someone removed my simple mining station and my freaking hunting station. Because I had built one, I'm sure of it. I mean, maybe I didn't, but I'm positive that I thought to myself I had finally built one of everything, and I literally didn't have the thing to. I might not have done that because I wasn't able to process the leather yet, but I definitely had the mining. I definitely had the mining station because otherwise I couldn't have processed the rocks to actually upgrade this base. So I thought that was pretty weird. That was a bit bizarre. I see now I'm not that far. Okay. Okay, we'll try to at least get you here, and then I can see if I can get you attached to the claim, right? No. Well, there is. I mean, no. I don't know. I'll give it one thing. It's got a very bad social system. That is one thing that it has a pretty shit thing of, a social system. There's no friends list. Not that I can see. I think, I won't lie. Yeah, again, we're not taking the piss, but we've got to point out that they know there are games out there like this, so they know what you should have. And honestly, a social list is something you should have had on launch, right? Like that's, unless I'm not seeing it, it's a social game. The first thing you should do is definitely a social list, a basic friends list or something, right? I don't feel that's a feature that needs to be chopped in early access. Let's have a look at. Yet again, I might be wrong here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, see, I can go members and recruit. Recruit adds a new opening. Right. But that isn't for a personal thing. And then members, I can add a member. But then we did this bullshit where it says search for a player by name. And remember, we tried. We went Zetron. Oh, no. Okay, now you freaking popped up. Maybe because you need to be close. I reckon, or the same continent, right? I reckon that might be it. Or maybe it's just being a wanker. All right. You can be an officer. There you go. I don't know if it pops up a message for you or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Members. It's a shame it doesn't like show members on the map. You're right. Like that's odd. That's so it shows players on the map when they're close, right? It shows players like it does the monsters. But how surreal, right? Yeah. Yet again, like anything, this is just constructive thoughts, you know. I just find it odd. I just find it a bit odd that that's not an option from early, right? Like that's all right. So it looks like I've added you to the. Looks like I've added you to it. Yeah, there we go. Members, Zetron and Lochabar. You are now added to the claim. You can now use any... Yeah, that's right. For a game that requires collaboration, right? You can now use any chests. I believe you can now shift... You know, you can go shift right click on a building and you can go moving. I'm still going to work out the layout and shit, so going to leave the buildings how they are, but you can use everything now, and you can use storage. You can put down a personal storage somewhere. There you go. You're now part of the claim. Yay! Is that good? Are you happy? Have I not amused you? Good. Lochabar, is there anything I can do to help out? You know what you can do? Like, I won't lie. You know what we do need? True story, if you want to, whenever. We need to start working on level 2 cloth to make... I'd like us to have a level 2 armors. Yeah, cloth, leather, and the metal. And so that we need fiber weave. Yeah? We need fiber weave to make the level 2. We need level 2 fiber weave being grown, processed, so then we can turn it into the tailoring shit. So if you do like farming and shit, level 2 fire weave is good. And obviously food. Like, we've got fish everywhere. Level 2 and level 2 camas bulbs. So level 2 fish and mash. If you want to do that too, mate. But definitely fiber weave so we can at least have a... You need... Yeah, so you need... Okay. So to make level the cloth, which is what you're using to make the normal armor, and you'll use the leather as well, but the cloth, it needs simple cloth strips. That's fine. That's from the level 2 roots, you know, and spinning them. That's fine. But it needs 5 simple wisp weave filaments, level 2. Yeah, wisp weave. So that's what I want, wisp weave. And so that's where we need the seeds and that to then grow the... I should just go to tier 2. Level 2 wisp weave. Yes, that's right. That's right. So we need... There we are. So we need... And to do that, we need simple wisp weave seeds. Yeah. We need level 2 fertilizer, simple fertilizer, and water. You know, that's easy enough. Well, you know how to grow. You've been farming, so I don't have to explain that to you. But yeah, we need the wisp weaves. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, wisp weave and grain. Yep. Wisp weave grain. The wisp weave will be just to the point where we at least make ourselves a cloth set and enough cloth for the leather set. You know what I mean? Like, once we've done that, we don't need to smash out shitloads of level 2 cloth. But, yeah, then food. Definitely good stacks of level 2 fish and bulbs. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Welcome. Just check it out. I believe you can use everything. The bank's there. We've only got 2 NPCs. We've got Roomba and Bricko. So when I get some money from doing these, we'll buy the other NPCs. That's what I was probably going to do. What I do, which is very convenient, if you want to do any of the other dailies, the 4-hour things, either run down to Compartmento de Luz. You literally just swim there, right? Like, you literally... Their base is... Oh, for God's sake. No, their base is like... There. You just swim across. And I just pick up the other 4. If I see down here, if any of those NPCs have something worth doing, I'll just grab a bunch of the materials and then I just run over there, quickly hand them in, and then fuck back over here. So, yeah. Once we get all 6 NPCs, we'll be good, right? Then we'll have the NPCs and we don't have to worry about that. That's the idea. Yeah, definitely. So, I would recommend you put down a personal storage somewhere where you're going to be doing the most amount of harvesting, right? You know what I mean? So that you can draw from your personal storage. So if you're going to be doing a lot of gardening, I'd probably put my storage like here or something, and then you can just dump your materials you need to process in their personal storage there, right? What I can do is speak... Yeah, so honestly, at the moment, where we're at, which would help, is we need fiber weave to make cloth, fiber weave production, and food. Tier 2 food. Cropping. So if you're happy to just AFK grow some shit for us, that just at a bare minimum will be... Take the edge off what I need to do. 100%. So if you're happy to take care of mainly the food and the farming thing at the moment. No, this is to eat. This is all... None of this is to sell at the moment. This is just you and me setting ourselves up so that we have what we need to just keep plodding along, right? Yeah, 100%. But as you seem to enjoy that, definitely food's a big issue. Right, so food would be great, and just the farming in general would be great. Uh, do whatever you want to do though. At the end of the day, you do whatever you need to do. Yeah, there is. So up here, see here, there's going to be the equivalent of the tier 2 plants. See there? That's chatels, are the tier 2 mushrooms. That's the tier 2 roots. Yeah, you know what I mean. Just have a look around the level. There's some level 2 equivalent. There you go. Oh, no. Honeybush. That's the level 2 berries. Yeah, so just look around. But basically up here, there are level 2 versions of the bulbs. There are level 2 versions of everything. There's level 3 stuff. Yeah. So just have a look around the area. There is one thing too that I have been doing, by the way. I am trying to bit by bit clear out all of the trees of our claim. I am trying to clean all of our claim out so that we have no trees and shit, so I can see the area. But yeah, cool. So you good? You farm away, do whatever you need to do, potter around. She's all good, mate. Good stuff. Good stuff. Glad we got that sorted. Glad we got that sorted. Yeah, you just chop all the stuff down. You can raise and lower ground. So yes, but I'm not going to worry about terraforming the actual height at the moment. I'm just trying to clear fell so we can see the area, and then I can plan what I want, where I want it. Yeah. I'll show you how to do that. God damn it. Zedtrum, I want to open this pack. Oh. Want to open this box up. This box of sweet, sweet cards. So good. It's just sitting here going, open me up. Do it. Right. Maybe I will. Actually. I'm like, actually, seeing as you're here, Zetra, let's open up a packet of cards, right? Because I'm not going to open them up when there was no one chilling watching it, right? So we'll just open up a cheeky. Plus, we're opening up Star Wars Unlimited trading card game. I've got 3 booster boxes of this for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th set, and I've got the first of the set coming in, hopefully delivered today, actually. So Star Wars Unlimited's like, think of it as like Star Wars Magic the Gathering in a way, right? It's a card game, 1v1, where you play various Star Wars leaders, and you are trying to defeat your leaders, the opponent leader's base, with your various. Yes, to collect Star Wars cards. There we go. Right. All right. Let's do it. I'm using you as a guinea pig because I want to see if I can get this. I have a very scuffed setup. Right. We have a very scuffed setup for this. By the way, when I have moved my mic over there, is that still sound all right? Does my microphone sound all right? And it's just to the side, angled like this. Can we hear me fine? I have my handy dandy 3D printed, very scuffed and shit phone holder. All right. I'd love to support you. Also be your loyal fan. You can. So the add me on Discord thing's a popular thing at the moment, isn't it? That's a new one. Lakon, you know what you can do? You can enjoy the wonders of opening some Star Wars packs. Yeah? Thank you for the follow. Yes. So I had a very scuffed phone holder. Let's see. So what I've got here to film the card opening, right? It's going to be in vertical. So couple of caveats here. It's in vertical, so it's going to be and things off the side, right? I'm using my phone, and it eats the battery like nothing else. So it's not like we get hours, like, you know what I mean? Like I can do it for a period of time, and then I'm going to recharge my phone a bit. But we will get on top of that. I've been looking at some Sony cameras. So Sony camera, it won't be a couple of weeks, it's been a couple of months now, but I'll buy myself a Sony camera. So yeah. So this is a cool little thing called Video Ninja. We set it up. You just go to the website for Video Ninja, right? And what it does is it basically turns my phone. It allows us to use my phone. We go add camera. We go card games. We go start, and it should. There we go. There we go. See what I mean? How that's pretty cool, right? Now, as I said, this is very... Oh, shit. This is very scuffed, the phone holder. I can't stress enough. This is a very scuffed phone holder, alright? But it works, right? It works. Yeah? Hell yeah. The lighting is also scuffed. Hell yeah. But can we see the cards? That's the main thing. What do you reckon, Zetron? Is this good? Hell yeah. So this is Shadows of the Galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited booster box. Freshly unopened. Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. Are you ready for... So obviously because I'm doing this in vertical, we have our desktop or whatever I want in the background. I found a cheeky little background. How do we open this? Without... Oh, there we go. Do you think we... Oh. Now make sure our little Stanley knife thing we put away. Do you like the sound of that, Zetron? That's a booster box of cards being opened. Yeah? Hell yeah. Shadows of the Galaxy. Let's see if I can... Is that a bit better? Alright. But the lighting's pretty scuffed. Hang on. We'll see if I can do something about this. Let's see. Is that better? Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. Actually shutting the blinds and just having the overhead light on's a bit better, isn't it? Yet again, it's a bit harder to hear you. Like, how's that sounding? Hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? Can you hear me now or what? Right, it might have been just when I was up doing the blinds and that, yeah. Not great. Yeah. Okay, how about that? All right. Yeah, cool. So, are you ready for my Are you ready for my awesome backdrop that I found so that we don't just have my desktop? Are you ready? Are you ready? You're gonna love this. Yes. do, you, do you approve? Are we now people of culture? Yes. There we go. Star Wars. So, what's really cool about these, right, is... Jesus Christ. What's cool about these is they've made them out of paper, right? Like they've moved away from using plastic wrappers, and they're actually use paper wrappers now, and I think that's no, not even joking. That's excellent, right? So much landfill for this bullshit when it was plastic. So now, yeah, they've done the is there chocolate inside? There may be. Let's have a look. All right. Okay. How does this work? This is how it's going to work. I feel... Hang on. All right. Work with me. Work with me here with this, all right? I need to do something here. Please hold. Please hold. I want to change my lighting on my phone, on my room. Unfortunately, the control for my light in my room is also on my phone, so you know what I'm saying here? Here we go. There we go. Alright. That's better. Actual light. Who would have thought, right? As said, I'm trying to work trying to work all this out so it all works good, right? Very scuffed card opening stream. I'm an old man trying to work out this new technology shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. There we go. Should pop up in a moment. No? Yeah. Hello? No, well, fuck me, I guess. Don't mind me, just apparently having issues. Well, that was very unexciting, wasn't it? Yeah. Please hold. Please hold. Oh, it's just easy to do. Like, oh, just fucking do your video ninja thing. Just fucking. Best stream ever. Add camera to OBS. Yes. Card games. Yes. Start. What's happening there, mate? Why are we not? Is it because we need to go to Video Ninja, properties, source? Is there a new number or some shit? No? Interesting. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? Somehow I've fucked my Video Ninja up. How would I have done that? That's what I want to know. Add camera. Camera facing back. Yeah. No additional bullshit. No. Start. Apparently there is no chocolate inside, Zetron. Apparently there's nothing inside. Apparently it's just decided to literally not work for me now. World's worst opening. That's some weird shit. Okay. Those packets make me think of chocolate. I mean, that's fair. That's fair and valid, right? Well, let's try something else then. If this isn't going to work, let's try. Yeah, that's bizarre. Like it's all set up. Let's go put the app on. See if the app actually does its job. All right. I want to go. Yeah, Video Ninja. Install. Blah, these packs make me think of chocolates. That's fair. You know, now that I've had to do this, there'll be something like I'll get a really good card, and it'll be like, oh my god, I mean, you probably just put that card in while the camera stopped working. Well, I'll have you know, we've got film of me not manipulate. The cards are down here, and we haven't done anything, so visually we can see that. Okay, Video Ninja. Allow. Back camera. Preferred 1080, sure. Connect. Yes. So then... Gotta go to card games. New source. URL. Oh me. God damn, my throat's... Apparently my throat's just completely balked today. Okay, so we gotta type this bullshit in. I could copy and paste all this, but apparently it's gonna be easier if I just bloody type it in. Maybe. So, into my... Two... Sure, maybe. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that, but just in general, that's just how it is. But we got it. We're back. Alright. So we got our cards. So each of these packets has a leader card and then a base card to use. And then there'll be a number of commons, uncommons, rare, and then there's rares, and then there'll be a chance of getting like a legendary. The special cards that we're looking for are a thing called hyperspace. You know, when in Star Wars they go into hyperspace and you've got the star kind of thing on the sides, you know, of the ship when Han Solo's hyperspace. Basically, it removes the border of the cards and it has that little effect on them. And then you can get foil hyperspace, so it's just that but with foil. And then there's a prestige card, usually with the leaders, and it's like a full art, no borders or anything like that. So what we are looking for is just a bit of fun opening some packets up. Like I've said many a time, I play these games. I don't do them for financial gain, and I just enjoy opening the cards up and collecting cards as well. So, we got music? Is music playing? Good. Alright. So, what I'll do is, because I haven't seen many of these cards, we'll go slow first. Is that showing up alright? Yeah? You can see the artwork? So I got Han Solo. As a leader. So they've got a special action that they do, an epic action. And then they turn over and they become like a unit that you can use. The red number is their strength and the blue number is how many hit points they have, defense. The top left number, the 5, is how much resources it costs to bring him out. And the symbols on the right, the red symbol and the yellow symbol, they represent like what type of faction or thing they are. So basically this is like his rebels, yeah. And I can't remember what the red symbol is, but it's like fast, attacky type cards, yeah. As I say, we're very scuffed stream, but I don't care. So the base we got was Navarro City. Cool. So now's the cards, and they're all upside down, so brilliant. So we get a bunch of commons and then some rares and all that. Transhid Hunters. Can you see the artwork all right? Like, that's all right, yeah? It's coming up okay? As I said, we haven't got ideal lighting and all that shit, but as long as you can see the artwork and the general idea of what the name of the card is all clear, we're good. Price on your head. Clan Ren Rescuer. Very cool. 2/2 Mandalorian. Disabling Fang Fighter. Mandalorian vehicle. Rivals Fall. Just simply defeat a unit for 6. Nice. Bit of Luke Skywalker fighting Darth Vader action. Hell yeah. Clone Deserter. Oh my goodness. Much deserting, much clone. We ourselves a Cloud Rider. Underworld Dodgy Prick with Ambush. When you play this card, it may ready and attack an enemy unit. So they're weird terms that you might not know. Basically, when you spend the resources, the top left, so he would take 2 resources that you need to unready, or as Magic players know, it's called tapping. Tapping just simply means turn the card to the side that turn to say that you have used the card for whatever reason, right? And then usually at the start or end of a player's turn, you untap or ready a card so that it is ready for the next turn to be used again, right? So normally when you, in Star Wars, when you bring out a unit like this Cloud Rider, if I just brought him out, he won't be ready, which means he won't be able to attack anything or do anything, right? Until he unreadies. The whole point of Ambush is, yeah, when you play it, you can ready it and then attack a unit. So you get to attack with him on the first turn, but you don't get to attack an opponent's base. It's only a unit, right? The aim of the game is to attack your opponent's base with units or your own leader and do enough damage to defeat it, right? So in essence, this can attack a unit, but it can't on the first turn it's brought out attack your base and start doing damage that way. So very easy game, very, very to the point. I really enjoy it. Surprise Strike. Attack with a unit. It gets +3/+0 till end of turn. My goodness. I just want to see this, if this does anything. It does. If I put the flashlight on, it makes it horrific to see. Okay, I just want I just wanted to see, right? That's like how does that affect it? It's like, well, horrifically. Oh, hang on, what if we do this? Is that better? I don't know. Maybe. Underworld Thug. Very cool. Bravado, bit of Han Solo and Chewie back when they were younger, right? If you've defeated an enemy unit this phase, this event costs 2 less to play. Ready a unit, and so it costs normally 5. So if you've beat up an enemy, it'll only cost you 3. Very cool. An exciting, enticing reward. That's Cade, isn't it? Cade, and is that young Palpatine? I think so. All right, what we got? Yeah, so enticing reward. And then we get... So this is our uncommon, one of the uncommons. Freetown backup. Very cool. Oh. And then we got a rare. Just a standard rare. Val. Yeah, there's Val. Val's a dodgy bounty hunter. Very cool. And then we got a shiny Desperate Attack common. Shiny card's probably pretty hard to see on the screen, right? But that's a foil, right? You get one foil in each pack. So very cool. Very cool. Alright, nice little birdie. Alright, so we got Gar Saxton Leader. Each friendly upgraded unit gets +1 attack. Okay. Mandalorian Imperial. And the base is Deathwatch Hideout. Concordia. So that's the base. So the number up the top left, 30, is how many hit points this base has. So this is what you're attacking, is your opponent's base. Yep. It's going a bit weird. I don't know what's going on with my lighting though, because I did have better lighting the other night. Got it? Yeah, so you're using units to attack your opponent's base. You summon... It has a nice resource system where you can use any of your cards in your hand. Each turn you can put a card down. You start off with 2 face down, and they're your resources. So at the start of a game, each player has 2 resources to use to bring or do something. Each turn you can put up to 1 maximum card from your hand down into your resource pool. So it ramps up. So it starts at 2, and then you could go 3, 4, 5, 6 to cast or bring out better and better units and abilities, right? Your leader will have, down the bottom, it'll say epic action. If you control 6 or more resources, deploy this leader. So once you get to 6 resources with this character, we can bring him out as a unit who has 4 strength, 7 attack. And each friendly upgraded unit gets +1 attack and gains, when defeated, you may return an upgrade that was attached to that unit to its owner's hand. So he becomes a 4/7 warrior that makes the upgraded units be able to not lose their upgrades if they die while he's out. You can do this once a game. Once your leader gets defeated, they turn back into just being a leader card for the rest of the game. So you get your epic action, you know, like your hurrah, Luke Skywalker comes out onto the field and actually fights. So it's a very big moment when you bring your character out on the field. But you usually need quite a lot of resources. So usually you don't get them out until at least turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. Yeah. The cards up the top, it says unit. So this is a unit card. Most units have a strength and a power, the red number and the blue number. It says ground. In Star Wars, you have units that fight on the ground, and you have units that fight in space. Units that are in space can't normally fight ground units, and ground units can't normally fight space units. So you've got kind of like 2 lanes of attack. Do you send off lots of spaceships to attack your opponent's base, or do you send off ground troops, or a mix of both? Yeah, but that's a cool little feature for it. It's pretty sweet. So Hutt's Henchman. For some reason, my phone's very blurry though. I don't know why my phone's not exactly crystal clear. What's going on there? Hang on. Prefer 1080, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't. Let's see if we can get the light a bit better. Maybe that. That's a bit warmer. It's like fucking... Yeah, I don't know why it's so blurry. It's just fucking bizarre. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just open a packet up and then I'll look into it. I had it working all good. I mean, you can still see the artwork though, right? But yeah, I don't know why it's... Village? I'm gonna open up the window. How much is the box? The boxes cost around 150 bucks for 24 packets, something like that. And each packet has a certain amount of cards in them. Yeah. A certain amount, I mean 12 or some shit like that. Follower of the way. Oh, what the hell? I can't win today, like truly. If I open the blind up, I get more light, but... Right? Like... It's like I feel today, it just went... Yeah, I really don't know why this light bulb's doing its thing. What else options do we have? Let's have a look here. Hang on. Hang on. Hold a moment, Zetron. Hang on. Oh no. Lockerbar's doing... No, hang on. Okay, we need some sort of... I thought I was going to be cunning. I thought I had a cunning plan. But... So, I actually have got a light on a arm. I know, right? You're all probably going, really? You actually have got a light ring type thing? I do. It's for my models. It's a magnifying glass, but it also has a light actually in it. Right? All right, we gotta just do this pack the cards because I need to work out why it's so blurry today. That's just weird. Like on my phone, it's not crystal clear either. You know what I mean? Like even on my phone, the lighting isn't like it was. And I did it last night. I videoed myself, and even on my stream yesterday or the other day, it was clear. So something's playing up with it. All right, follower of the way. Mandalorian. Modded cohort. Is there anything like, is that? Is my mic over there doing anything? No, the mic isn't doing anything in terms of lighting. Nice. Right. Deathwatch Loyalist. Very cool. Collections Starhopper. 2/2 with Smuggle. So normally with resource cards, once you put them down to use as a resource, that's it. You can't use them as the card that they were. Smuggle is a cool little ability where you could put this collection Starhopper down as a resource card, and then it says... Yeah, see, the fact that I can't even see that properly. Smuggle 3. I can basically play this card from my resource pile and then put another card down to swap it out. So it allows me to surprise my opponent and go, aha, I actually have got a 2/2 spaceship to finish you off with when they thought that I didn't. Rich reward. Attached unit gains bounty. Beautiful. Alright. Relentless Pursuit. Cade. Good old Cade. Then we got Resourceful Pursuers. Bunch of Bounty Hunters. 5/6 with Saboteur. Ignore Sentinel and defeat the leader's shields. So Sentinel is basically if you have a unit with Sentinel on ground or space, you can't attack your opponent's base until that Sentinel's defeated. So they guard. They basically, I've got a Sentinel guard up, a creature up. You have to deal with me before you can deal with the base. Saboteur allows you to go, I could give a shit, and they just go around your Sentinel and attack your base still. Coruscant Dissident. Okay. 3/4 Underworld Twillick. Hey, there we go. That mad Twillick action. You may ready a resource. Amazing. Crosshair. 2/6 Imperial Clone Trooper. Very nice. Yeah, I feel, as I said, I feel the lighting. I don't know, the light bulb's doing something weird. Now, bear in mind, I can't stress this enough. I don't have any proper lighting at the moment. I literally have just a light bulb in my room. That's it, right? So it's not like we're using proper lighting on the anything here. So why is there not optimal lighting on all this? That would be why, right? This is the way, the Mandalorian. Search the top 8 cards of your deck for up to 2 Mandalorian and or upgrade cards, reveal them and draw them. Very nice. Uncommon. Then we got an Inspiring Mentor. That's our rare. Obi-Wan talking to Luke. Attached to a non-vehicle unit. Attached unit gains on attack. When defeated, give an experience token to another friendly unit. And then we got for our foil, we got a foil uncommon Ketsu Ono. Mandalorian Underworld Bounty Hunter. Very cool. There you go. All right. My goodness, we opened some packets up. Well done, us, right? Well done. With shit lighting. Amazing. 0 out of 10. Yeah, we definitely need to work. We'll need to work out what's going on there because it's shit. Is what it is. Yeah, so something's a bit weird because even... Alright. Yeah, even just using my phone at the moment, like just camera, not going through OBS, it's blurry. So yeah, I don't know what's really going on there. I mean, part of me does know. It's, as I said, something to do with the light. The light at the moment is just being weird. I would have thought... So that's kind of a white light, right? Oh my goodness. Well, that's obviously of no use, but anyway. Right. And then if I go... Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. So anyway, I'm not gonna waste our time. Not gonna waste our time twatting around too much with that at the moment. As I said, lighting's been a bit weird, so we'll deal with that at some point. It also doesn't help the fact that I have got literally a very scuffed, as I said, holder for my phone, and I feel it's way lower. Therefore, it's not kind of raised up and getting as much of the light. So we'll see. Yes. So, yes, we'll go play some more 7 Days to Die. So I'm not happy with the lighting at the moment for the cards. That's just bizarre. As said, I'm trying to work out though what the difference is. Last night it was pretty good. I could see the cards on the screen and my phone real clear. So I don't know what's going on there. Who knows, right? Who knows? We got all these cards, peeps. We got all these cards. God, these cards. I just want to open them all up. I just want to be a real streamer person, right? I should be able to just open these packets up and have beautiful lighting on them, and instead, what are you in you? I wonder what you've got in you. Who knows? Who knows? Shit. Corpio. Okay. Alright, I will be back in one moment. Okay. Right. So we will open some more packets up, but yeah, I definitely need to get on top or sort out the lighting issue in here, because it is a bit shit, realistically. I've been streaming for how long, and I haven't actually got myself some decent lights. Right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with the scuffed locker bar vision, right? Like it's okay. I'm fine with this. But for the cards especially, like, you know, it's like my one thing I really want to do is open some packets of cards up and show them off as clear and nice as possible. That's the main thing. I don't mind the lighting for myself, like during, you know, daytime and having the blinds open for this type of thing. But yeah, for the cards, they definitely need something going on there. Could also be the software. I mean, it could. I mean, also I've got a pretty old phone, I might say too. We're talking a Samsung S7 Edge, right? So it's 19. I was 1916, more like that's about 9 years old, right? So was I looking at a new phone? Yes, I was. But in saying that, right, like I said, realistically, I think I'm seriously just going to get a camera, right? Actually, let's fuck that off and just get a freaking camera. Get a nice Sony camera or something, and then it would be nice to learn how to use the camera anyway for even just our filming and stuff. Alrighty. So, we needed lead. Yeah? I think we needed lead. Lead and iron. Lead and iron. Lead being the very dull, square kind of rock. That's nitrate. That's the spiky rock. Should probably get some of these bird eggs. Beautiful. Yes, the fact that I had shown such restraint by not mass gorging myself and open all of my boxes of cards. And I've had them for a week, at least, right? Those that know, that collect cards and shit, know to just have the pure joy and wonder of you sitting there with a whole bunch of your box of cards. Just a taste, my lord, right? Like, it was hard, Zetron. It was hard for me just to sit there going, I will leave them and I will keep it till I stream it, right? Like, I'm like, maybe just open one packet. Just one packet. Just one. But I didn't. I didn't, all right? I did not. I held fast. I held fast. And was it worth it? I mean, it was. But like I mentioned, I'm a bit annoyed that the light is fucked. Like I won't lie, I'm a bit tilted that the lighting for that was scuffed. Truly late night snacking. Yeah, I will. I think I'm just more annoyed that I had it working a couple of days ago when I was doing the stream, right? Like, it wasn't perfect, but it was better than that. So I don't know what's between then and now. I mean, I have loaded. I mean, yeah, there are options. But I think just simply getting a phone, getting either a better phone, and as well as getting a camera, right? Like getting a good camera. Will alleviate that. But the lighting, it does show a very valid point though, that lighting is important, right? Like for many aspects of streaming and filming. I mean, obviously, I mean, I know that's the statement of the people that know what they're doing are like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock, right? Like, have you just came to that epiphany, Lockabar? I mean, I knew that, but it wasn't until I needed to film something like cards that it's very apparent. Like when you're streaming like this, right? I'm okay with it being a bit dusky and a bit like, you know, like this, right? I'm okay with us opening the blinds and having a little beam of light down on my face, right? I don't care about that. That's fine. What I do care about those with the cards, because the cards you need it to pop and to be as crystal clear as possible. I also feel that it's just also my phone is shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, my phone is old and crap. That's, yeah. that's it in a nutshell, right? My phone is also kind of old and shit, and its camera is old and shit. So, where's this lead? I swear I found one lead before. Where is the lead? Like, is it just, maybe it's not in the burnt forest. Maybe it's just in the normal forest. Maybe that's where I found it, in the normal forest. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, lead's in the wasteland. Fuck off. I was spending 20 years just looking for frickin' lead. If we find some iron, we'll go the iron. But the good thing is, the good thing is at least having that type of problem, right? Like, oh, the lighting shit, yada yada, right? What it does, yeah. What it does do for me is just make me kind of, as you said, it makes me learn how to solve the problem, right? Like, it's a problem I now need to solve. So, plus also, to be honest, by the time we get this fixed, I might have that 3D printed tripod that is actually better than the scuffed phone holder. The phone holder I printed is really just a phone holder. Yeah, okay. Turned bio progression off. Yeah, fair. The biome progression is fine. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. There's no. I'm already finished with the desert one, and I only went into the desert once, so it's nothing. It's easy to do. Oh, that's iron, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Come on. Come on, mate. Hello, how are you? Beautiful, delicious. Those plague spitters are nasty business, they are. Oh my god, we keep getting nitrate. We want lead. To be fair, what I could be doing is I could be scrapping things. But we need iron anyway. And I've got a tier 6 iron. Yeah, like you can see here, look, I've got maxed harvesting and a tier 6 thing with a mining mod on, so we're kind of smashing it. Glorious. Okay. Hello? You've barely stepped into the desert. Fair. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you turn the biome progression off. Does it which we need some water. Does it mean that all the rewards are what's it call it? You can get just any rewards, or are they still like the Wasteland still has tier 5 rewards, right? Don't know. Yeah, fair. Oh no. Will Lockabar get out of the pit? Yes. That's the answer to that. It's just a simple yes. I mean, while we're here, we may as well get the nitrate, right? Yep. I mean, we still need the nitrate. There's not like a if but maybe. I think today will just be a farming day where I'll just, like, in terms of the in-game day, I'll farm up whatever I can find. We definitely need lead though. I really need to find it. I have to start scrapping stuff to get lead. Very cool. So yeah, I had a look at some Elgato lights. Yeah. Had a look at some Elgato lights. So I'll probably get a set of them. And real talk, when I'm doing that, I'll probably get a proper... I'll probably get a proper holder for my phone and a boom arm. Right. But Lockabar, you're going to hold out all of your cards until then? My God. I do want a Stream Deck as well. But like as in, so so I want lights. So I need, obviously, one, I need lights. And then I want a boom arm to be able to get a phone holder so I can get overhead views and get it out of the way, right? Ideally, eventually, I would like to get a microphone holder because the same thing, right? It's nice to be able to move it off the table and around you, not like you're constrained to your mic having to be physically, you know what I mean, right? Yeah. I used to kind of go, why? But now I do get it that although I like the mic in front of me like this, it would be nice to have it on an arm that I can move it out of my fucking face and not on the table, right? Long TLDR, I need some things, you know what I mean? Like I've been streaming long enough that there are some quality of life upgrades that I should get myself, right? To just make things a bit easier for me. Yeah. And a Stream Deck, definitely. There's some good features I could use for the Stream Deck. For sure. Put you out of your misery, champ. Perfect. Where are we? We are... oh yeah, up here. All right. We need to be strength just as I have looked at them. Yeah. Look, 100%, right? Like, I mean, that's just spot on the money there. Like, for sure. But like I said, lighting is definitely a thing. Yeah. Lighting is very much a big one. Yeah. And look, real talk, to do the lighting, that means I have to... Yeah, but I mean... You know, at the end of the day, I'm okay with me looking amateur. Like I just said, I'm okay with me looking happy like this, right? What I'm not happy with is my card stuff looking like dog shit. It's the card thing that's really annoying me at the moment about it. So yeah, but I agree. I do agree. It's if you are going to be streaming enough, you may as well make yourself look at least better, as good as you can, right? I totally agree. Totally agree. I mean, I think TM, for the most of it, my vocals are good, right? Like my audio's all right. And I think that's always something that to me is always more important. Is yeah, it's definitely my audio. Yeah, I mean, like anything, right? I would rather audio good and visuals not as good any day. 100%. It's a bit harsh, guys. What the shit? Circumvent the dungeon, smash through the very impressive thing. Hey, Lokavar, hey chat. Seldrith, how are we, mate? How are we? How's things? How goes it? Welcome. I was just talking about how I've got to stop being a scuffed streamer and actually get myself some lights. I wanted to do some... I wanted to open up some of my trading cards for Star Wars Unlimited, a trading card game that I very much enjoy. And I just had really shit lighting. It just looked like garbage. So I was just talking about how I'm going to get myself some Elgato lights. Oh, yeah, this looks 100% safe and legal, doesn't it? How goes your journey anyway? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Oh, did I? Oh no, there's stairs. Good. I was like, shit, did I just bugger up? 7 days so. I enjoyed the magic packs you opened. I've seen some people have lights and camera. Yeah, 100%, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I 100% need, yeah, you do want lights pointed down at the cards. You want proper lighting for it. Today it was just a bit off. Like when I opened the magic cards, it seemed, it wasn't optimal, but it still was kind of alright. Today it was a bit blurry. Like you can still see the cards, but I wasn't happy with it. Basically, I was just like, it's a bit weird. So I went, right, will that stop me from opening maybe another packet or two today? No, because Daddy needs to open him some packs, right? I've cracked the seal, as one might say. Oh, fuck. Oh, hang on, we can just repair it. Oh. Yeah, you know, I've cracked the seal. We got packs, right? We got packs. It's not like I'm going to open them up now. Right? 7 days to die is going good. I've been playing this with Sazivox, and we've been having a blast with it. It's been good. It is nearly a few more days until the next Horde night. So I'm trying to get some materials to make more bullets and bits and pieces. But yeah, all in all, it's been good fun. Good fun. This is a tier 5 parcel, guys. Have the Horde Nights fared for you? I know I had a hard one first. Yeah, really good. Yeah, we did really good. The last hard night. Sure, the last hard night. Oh my god. The last Horde night was pretty frantic, but it was still good fun, right? It was really good fun. Ooh. Hello? Oh, what are we on the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Jack shit. Jack shit. Oh, we got dye. Dye's always good. But we got lead. I mean, it's not the way I was looking for lead. Actually, no. I'm not going to do this now. As I said, I usually will do the POIs when I'm rocking around with Saz. And also, I really need to eye on the prize this shit. I really need to find lead. Really need to find lead. It doesn't help. Doesn't help. Hurt. Help? I don't know. I don't know what's going on at the moment. My brain's in such disarray over the lighting for my card game opening that I'm like all my body parts are just falling to pieces now. Apparently, my vocal cords are going whatever. It's all in shambles. I'm trying to find lead. Yeah, trying to find lead. I want some lead deposits. Is what I'm trying to do at the moment. Oh, shush you, zombie. Shush you. Da, ba, ba, da, ba. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Oh shit, actually, hang on. We got a bike. I wonder how long do we last in the Arctic for? It's only a minute though, isn't it? Oh, maybe, hang on. Before we do that, hang on. Hear me out. What if I actually ate some food first? Drank some water first. Alright, before gallivanting out. How long have we got when we go in here? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Do you think we got enough time to 2 minutes to get that chest? Yeah, I do. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going for gold. We're going for gold. What have we got? 1 minute 47. No, we've got this, right? We got this. It's cool, right? Oh, shit. What are you? Are you a Yeti? Oh, shit. Yeti zombies. Maybe this was a poor decision. This might have been a poor decision. No, come back. Okay. Quick. Go. Go. What do we got? 1 minute 18. We're good. We're good. We're good. See you later, Yeti zombie. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I guess I got to make sure that we do actually ride into the non-ice area, right? Oh shit, there's the other one. Oh. Yeah, no. Eyes on the prize, First. Is there any lead in here, by the way? Is there lead? Is that lead? What's that? Oh, it's just a bush. Hang on. No, we're good. Okay, we're warming up. We're good. Yeah, so how it works now is... Oh, I see a zombie. How it works is if you have progression on, each of the zones now are a certain tier. Tier 1's forest. Tier 2 is burning forest. Tier 3 is desert. Tier 4 is snow. And tier 5 is the radioactive wasteland, right? And so you need to do a certain amount of achievements these biome achievements to get your badge. And once you've got your badge, you can then walk around that biome without a timer. The achievements are really easy. They're just usually wear a new level... The fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeti zombies. Yeah, so, yeah, you get your biome badge, and it's basically kill hell of a hammer, right? That's the... It's only a level 1 iron hammer. Oh, shit, bear. No, don't go... Why would you go near the bear? Oh, more bears. Oh, shit. Hang on. Look, we just want the eye on the prize here. We just want this. We're good, right? We're good? We're good. We should be good. I think we're good. Let's just quickly get it. Go, 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 go. Get the freaking crate. Go, go, go. Yep, done it. Don't care what's in it yet. We'll look at that later. Yeti zombies, shit. Okay. Go, 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 go. Eye on the prize. Fuck off bears. Everything go away. Just let us live. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. We are warming up now. Delicious. Oh, hello. Have we got mail? Do we have a little magazine for us? We do. A free armor pocket mod thing. Amazing. Oh shit, we're filled up. No, hang on, we can read that. We can take that. What's that? Scrapping for fun. We love it. Reflex sight mod. That sounds unexciting. Okay. Yeah, so this is a level... This is just a level 1 iron Luke's Vacation. Okay. Well, he obviously didn't make it far for his vacay, did he? Mm-mm. What do we got? Explosive magazine, okay. Yeah, so it's a pretty good hammer. But it can definitely be a lot better. What the shit? Hello? What? Oh, it was a freaking gas pipe. Wait. Literally, that was a gas pipe. I just burnt myself on a gas pipe. Amazing. Right? I was wondering what the hell that was, right? I'm like, why am I taking damage? Ah, literal gas pipe. Okay. Hello? Oh no. You're a feral. You're a dead feral. Okay. 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 It's all good. Luke's happy place. Okay. Hello? What? Oh no. Oh no, it's a crawler. Oh no. Get out of here. Luke definitely didn't leave here, I don't think. That was probably Luke. What do we get in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? Nothing. Cheeky bathtub. Oh, medicinals. Okay. Some medicals. We love it. Fancy bit of water. Very cool. Yeah. My throat is knackered today. Oh, very nice. Shotgun Messiah. Oh, shit. Fuck. What can we drop? We can drop... Oh, we can drop a plant fiber, right? We don't give a shit about plant fiber, that's for sure. Okay. Anything else? Kind of secret? No. Oh. I don't really know what... Oh. I do like all the little secrets. Oh. Literal safe. Nice. I do like all the little secrets in this game, right? It's pretty cool. Can you... Oh. So I'm like, yeah, we've managed to get a safe. And it's like, nah, it's just literally the thing we broke. Is there anything we can kind of drop there? Read explosive. I'll just read explosive magazine. We can make a pipe bomb. Oh, hang on. Arrow rest mod. Yeah, okay. Cool. Sweet. Still haven't got any lead though. So that's kind of what I was trying to get. So it's mostly to mine some lead, but anyway. Whacking it with your stone axe, 15, getting some rotting meat. Right? Right? How good is it? How good is it when that happens? You're like, hell yeah. Shit, glue. No, no, no. We want that glue. We are prepared to give up. Oh, we can actually just scrap the brass radiator. Chicken rations. Oh, shit, yeah. I'll get rid of the coffee seed. We don't need coffee seeds at the moment. Whatever. Whatever. Actually, no. We can get rid of the paper. What am I talking about? Fuck the paper off. It's like we don't give a toss about the paper. Right. This is the farm. Haven't even done all the farm or anything like that. I did do the cornfield. And by God, we got corn. We got corn. Don't you worry about that. By the gods, we got so much corn. It was ridiculous. All the corn, all the time, 24/7, nothing but corn. So what else do we get lead from? Is it like, I mean, I know this just sounds trite. It's like, is it literal things like pipes and stuff? Yeah, you can get the lead from outside of finding a leather deposit. I honestly can't remember. Yeah, I've got a friend of mine visiting tomorrow. We play cards together, and I won't lie. I know I'm so sorry, but I will open a box of cards up with him, like as a shared, actual, real life friend hanging out with experience. There will be no streaming of that. It'll just be me and my mate having a good old bit of fun ripping open a box of cards and playing some Star Wars. I would like to film it. I would actually like to record our game, but we've already ascertained I haven't even got myself some normal lights set up in my main streaming office, let alone getting a gimbal and multiple cameras pointed at the you know what I mean? Like who are we kidding? The dude literally 3D printed a scuffed phone holder just to do a card opening. So, if you could get it together, I would give your friend a royal welcome. Truly. Yeah, he's alright. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, no, he We try to catch up usually most Saturdays, and we just play some cards or some board games. Have a chat, have a coffee or two, have some snacks. It's good. I've known him for a very long time, shall we say. So, and then I've actually got another old friend of mine that I haven't caught up with for ages. He just lives in the southern state area of the state. He's got a family and kids and everything, but he's up here for work. And he was like, "Oh, do you want to pop round? I'm staying the night at a hotel. Pop round at 4 o'clock or something, and kick back for the evening, play some cards as well, or have a chat." I went, "Fuck you." So that'll be Tuesday. The other mate's coming around, so it'll be good. It'll be nice. Yeah. I don't like many of us when we get older. A lot of I don't have kids or shit like that, so it's a lot of friends and family have got families and kids and shit they're doing, right? So you don't catch up with them as much, especially if you play card games and board games and that, right? That starts to become not obviously as much of a priority for some. So it is nice when you can actually catch up once in a blue moon and have a raz at something. That is for sure. Any more ammo? No. Put parts in here. Put this in here. Some motor batteries. Right. So I'll put that there so Saz will be able to learn the schematic for armor mods needed. So what do we get? We got crafting skill magazines, a ranged mods bundle 2, a hunting rifle box, okay, some potatoes, medical supplies, all that jazz. Okay, so we do have enough. We do have enough ingots, not ingots, sorry, iron to be able to make an anvil, I think, which is what I wanted to do. Medical stuff in there. I like the simplicity of this game with the base mumming of it, right? You know what I mean? I like how you just potter with this game, right? Like it's truly a great pottering game. We've got to get our water actually. We'll put our tin food in there. Yeah, so we'll grab our water now. Check our crops. So I've upgraded one of our dew collectors so that it's got the gatherer and the tarp, which means you can have up to 2, you can have up to 6 water, and it is faster with its gathering. So bit by bit we'll buy tarps and gatherers for the remaining ones. And mushroom, yeah, okay, so the crops are all still growing. Cool. What about the aloe? Yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow that it's ready. Cool. Around. There's a lot of pottering to be had. It is. It really is. And it is looking good too. I like the lighting and the fog they've got going on now. And like I always jokingly say, my computer's a 10-year-old, I mean the graphics card's only, it's probably 3 years old or something, but the computer itself it's not a cutting edge beast system, right? So we haven't got all the settings cranked to max as well. And even then, it's still a nice looking game. Like it always had its charm, but they've done a really good job with the lighting and everything, in my opinion. They've done a really good job. Playing it on your 7-year-old PC. Yeah. Have you... You're getting your other one fixed, yeah? Find out what's going on. Let's do this one. Hang on. Hold. Let's do this one as paints. I know, right? My goodness. Next week, I will, but I procrastinate since I can play games on my old one. Yeah, no, I get you. I understand what you're saying. A little trick that if people didn't know is you've got 2 slots for smelting. What you can do is if you've got one big bulk amount and you want to smelt it faster, you can halve it, and it will do both of those things at the same time, which is pretty nifty. For those that didn't know, many of you do know this, but it's a classic. So let's have a look. What do we get? What do we get for the books? And the mods. And the shoddy. Alright, so cripple the mod. I think some of these things will be good for Saz's stuff, maybe. Hunting rifle. So a couple of cookbooks. Love it. A couple of armored up. We can do light. Excellent. We can start making level 2 light armor. I mean armor. So that's good. Get hammered. Still can't make the level 2 sledgehammer yet. The vehicle, save that one for Saz, because they've been reading that. Sharp sticks. I just don't affect any of us doing that. What build you going? Just the usual, base mummy harvesty type thing, yeah. So I've been going strength, good old strength. Got that to 7 base. Got 5 in minor, 69, 5 in motherload, and 4 in skull crusher. Yeah. And then fortitude. You're right. Fortitude. I put 1 in huntsman. For pelter and meat and resources. Pain tolerance, that's always a good one. Getting iron chin or whatever so that you can't get stunned, that's always a good one if you're doing melee combat. And then healing factor, all these type of things are always good. So fort's a good secondary one. And then general perks, I've gone armor. I've 3 in Master Chef, 3 in Living Off the Land. And I'll probably then start putting points into this. In saying that, we have 2 points. It's a hard call, right? I could start putting, because it's literally 8 points before I can get 10 strength. Once I've got 10 strength, I can put the 5th point into Skull Crusher, which is pretty solid, right? But it's a pretty big investment, you know what I mean? Like, it is still a pretty big investment. There are some other things that I could spend those points on, but in saying that, let's get it invested, right? You know what I mean? Like, let's just get it done anyway, right? There's no reason not to. Usually a spear guy, but you're trying out baton already. I've already got a water filter and looter mods for the headpiece. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. We'll put these. Speaking of mods, actually. Put them in there. Put that in there. We don't need a stone shovel. Level 5. Oh, pistol bundle. Oh, that's a bit, that's a bit lackluster. A pistol bundle. Woo! One level 1 pistol and 3 rocks. Why did we get three stones in our pistol bundle? I don't know. Look what's yay! A shit pistol and 3 rocks. Hell yeah! Let's fucking go to the moon. To the moon. All right, so now we can actually make a anvil. And then we can, if you use your imagination, you can use the rocks as bullet, right? Right? I think that's what it was going for, wasn't it? Is that what it was trying to do? Truly. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to smelt these rocks. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put these rocks in there. Brass and... Oh, here. Sorry. Fine. What did he get? What did he get? He got a box. Alright. Well, that'd definitely dox myself. I mean, you know, I'm not wondering. Let's have a look. So, I got something from eBay. Hell yeah. Full docs, full mobile number, full like name, address. Hell yeah. let's, you know, like I've always said, right? I don't care. My name doesn't bother me, right? Because at the end of the day, like, especially if you're streaming, unless you're a VTuber or some shit, right? If you do alright with your streaming and YouTubing or whatever, right, and you have a moniker, eventually, probably, your name will be found out anyway, right? Or you'll use your name anyway, right? Like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's like Moist Critical, right? Charlie White. You know, like at the end of the day, a name's a name, and I have business stuff and that. So, I mean, it's not like I'm loath to give up my name, because that's fucking neither here or there. Couldn't give a shit. I think X amount of people know. I have technically 2 names anyway, but hello, my name's James. Pleased to meet you. There's one of my names, because I've got 2 names in my name. If that makes sense, right? But James is one of the names that I'm when I was a young kid onwards for most of my life, most people would refer to me as James. So I don't mind saying that, because at the end of the day, as I said, there are many people, both on the internet and people I've met in game and shit, that know one of my names. So that has never bothered me. Obviously your full name, address, fucking mobile phone, that's a different barrel of fish, right? That's you know. Yet again, am I concerned about random weirdos rocking up my door down here in Tasmania? going, oh my God. I mean, not really. I mean, bravo that you're in Tasmania to start with, right? Like I'm not trapped in here with you. You're down here in my state with me, right? So that's not a particular concern, but for the general mentality, it's always good to probably not best to have your full name, address, and full details just willy nilly. Yes, but like I said before. Locker bar works. Yes, a locker bar is fine. So look here. So pretty happy about this actually. Yeah, I'm actually very, very stoked about getting this. Yeah, so there's another card game I play called Force Wheel. You missed it. What'd you miss? What'd you miss? Me opening up something? It's alright, I haven't shown it yet. For what? So, yeah, so... no, I just opened it up now. So, there's a game I played called Force of Will. It's a very niche card game now. It's very hard to get. Like, they still make booster boxes and that, but not many stores have them. Literally, it's some very boutique stores that sell it. And once it's out, it usually sells out real quick and they don't reprint it. So, it's in essence, it's pretty much impossible to collect, right? But I still love the cards of the game. And they did some really nice starter cards, starter decks. So I actually found on eBay for a reasonable price, like $15 and $16 for each one of these. I found for one of the sets, the dual cluster set, I found the starter decks for it for $32 for both of them. Unopened, good nick. So I went on eBay, got them, and yeah, so we got the Tails deck. And the reason, you'll understand why, as for those that know, the cards in this deck is Nyarlathotep, Barbatos, Cthulhu's Intimidation, Lovecraft, Dragon of Chaos, Sudden Manifestation, right? So this is Nyarlathotep. I'm down with this. That's Nyarlathotep. I know it's unfortunately it's a shiny card. But that's the artwork. That's Nyarlathotep in the game. Love it. She's pretty cool. So yeah, that's the Force Wheel, the Tails deck. So it looks good. Good condition. Alright. Yeah. There's some sticky tape on it. Very good. I do like a bit of sticky. Bit cheeky sticky. So now the only thing I'm still waiting on is the booster box for Star Wars Unlimited for the first set they brought out, Spark of Rebellion, which, weirdly enough, they emailed me at 4:30 in the afternoon going, hey, from Sendle, your parcel has been picked up by a courier and it's on its way. And I'm like, is it though? 4:30, 5 in the afternoon? Is it? Are you really going to deliver it this late in the day? Okay, and I waited and it didn't arrive. And, well, here we are now. So it still hasn't arrived. So still says it's with the courier. It's on its way today. And so, okay. Now, to be fair, the delivery date wasn't for like yesterday. It was like between yesterday and another 2 days from now. So you know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're late. In fact, it was fucking early. that if it had have arrived yesterday. So, yeah. But let's have a quick look. Oh my God, Lockabar, are you seriously opening cards up? You know what? I am, because we know by now that with the Lockabar stream, Lockabar will stream and do whatever Lockabar damn well wants. We are not constrained by popular choice or financial ramifications. Right? We will fucking stream and do whatever we damn well want, and hopefully you'll enjoy it. Yeah, it's a shame, unfortunately. Yeah, as I said, the you can see there, right? Really nice shiny card. Forza will. It's such a shame because Forza will make such beautiful cards, like real good, real nice feeling cards. Yeah, and they used to do these beautiful full art cards. Oh my God. Look. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes, I did log out, actually. Just then. Hello. We are not crack. We are so. We tried to crack packs, but then the lighting for my film and shit just was shit. Like we could see the artwork and that was okay, but it was not. I was not happy with it. It was, for some reason, even though it's even more light up than it was last time I did it. For some reason, my phone's being a dickhead and decided not to. So anyway, whatever. But we did just get one of our eBay deliveries, and I was just saying that it's for a game called Forza Will, which do beautiful artwork, and they're just beautiful quality cards. But this particular deck, I am in love with because it has Nyarlathotep and Lovecraft. Nyarlathotep is a very, well, alluringly fancy, just Nyarlathotep. I don't know what you call it, but that's Nyarlathotep in the game. She's very fancy. That's the shiny. Very shiny. Much shiny. So we're also 3D printing out a tripod. Don't know whether they'll be ready for today, but here we get Barbatos. 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 That's pretty cool. And we got Cthulhu's Intimidation. Much intimidation. Flame Surge. So where's Lovecraft? Where's Lovecraft? Where are you? Red Flame. Flame Manifestation. Sorry that I'm not showing anyone the actual cards as I'm doing this. Really like the artwork on a lot of these cards, especially Magic. Those who collect them would be that mostly. Yeah, look, 100%. Yeah, they've got a good... These cards are really good quality Force Will cards. But yeah, like, I mean, look, long story short, I'm not going to go too wanky about this, but yeah, I got two starter decks for this Force Will game that is just very hard to get now for me. And so, and sorry, more importantly, it's hard to get at a fair price, right? Like that's the kicker, right? Yes, I can get these. A lot of the sets and booster boxes, but people know that they're very hard to get now, and so of course they ramp the prices up on them, right? So it's not feasible for me to collect it just whimsically. It's just quite out. So when I find starter decks of older sets that are reasonably priced, and this was said $16 each, And if I had bought it in the store new, it would have still been about $25. So not only was I able to get an older set, starter decks, but I got them cheaper than what I would have got in store. So we will give that person feedback. We shall give that person feedback 5 out of 5 because it came perfectly packaged, on time, exactly how I asked it for. We always give good thumbs up to people that do us decent, right? Now, would we like to see... Now, as I said, the card game thing, unfortunately, the card thing there... Do we approve of my card game opening desktop background? Is this good? Is this acceptable? Is this... Yeah? Does this track? Does this track? Do we appreciate that it's a pillow flight and in the background they have a pillow that says yes on it? Do we... Yes. Are we... Do you know... Can you imagine, Saz, how stoked I was when I just saw that? And I just saw the pillow that said yes, and I went, that's the one. That's... That's the one. I did make sure that they were all covered up too, right? Like, you know, obviously. Made sure that there was no accidental, like, oh dude, in the background you are literally, there are nips everywhere. No, see, that's even covered up. It is covered up. Look, they're covered up, they're covered up, they're covered up, everything's covered up, everything's 100% safe and legal. It's all good. See, look, even better covered up, right? I don't know how any of these gals have spines anymore. They're slime girls, that's why. They're slime girls. Actually, they're World War II warships. I don't know which one actually sounds any more nonsensical, but sure. Right. Yeah, so now I'm just waiting on my Star Wars, the first booster box. They must weigh a ton, right? 100%. I wasn't like Man of Culturing where I'm like, oh my god, they must have the biggest jugs ever. It was as those that know me, literally that's what sold the dream for me, right? Like that could be all flat justice for all I care. It still would have been great. But the pillow with the yes, that's the true money shot right there. That sold the dream. I might say this is from the Azure Lane official website. They have guest illustrators for their loading screens, and they have official illustrators, and you can download the wallpapers and desktops. They have a whole archive that you all set up for months, year. There is even cheeky Halloween ones. There are some that are... I mean, I could still do this. I could still put it on screen, but even some of them, I would even be like, damn, that's Jesus, mate. And this is from the official, the website of the game itself, right? True. And even better, get a lock pillow, 100, look, yes. Even better, I believe the head of Azure Lane's company is a fair lady. just so we understand the wavelength here. The person running Azure Lane's company is a lass who happens to very much enjoy the wonders of whatever's going on here. She's like a boy. She knows what sells with her game. She's like I think I know how to make money from all of these World War II ship waifu nerds. I think I have an idea. Hear me out. Guns. Like 120mm cannons. AP ammo. Depth charges. Ma'am, are we talking colloquialisms? Are we talking innuendos? No, I'm literally talking about armaments for weapon warships, but also we can use them as innuendos, right? 100%. True, right? Yeah. Anyway. What was I going to do? No, I want to do it. Hang on. I've got to do this. Fuck it. We're doing this now. Once. I need to open one packet of cards up, and I don't care how scuffed this is. I don't care. I've got an urge. And that urge is to open up freaking a packet of cards. Alright. We're doing it. We're doing it. Video Ninja. Do your thing. Do your thing, Video Ninja. Connect. Connect. Oh. Or don't. Maybe. Back camera. Connect. Alright. You can do it. Yeah. Nope. it wanted to do the phone microphone as well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's a bit. It's like got a slight Gaussian blur happening. So I don't know what would this be from. I mean, I played with the lighting. I don't think we had the Gaussian blur on. Weird kind of lighting thing. Is the lens right? That's what I thought, right? Oh, it was actually smudged, that's all. So Zetron had to put up with me earlier today. Oh, fucking lighting. Oh, it was okay last time. Oh, I'm playing with my lighting. What the fuck's going on? Meanwhile, I even I even have a proper lens cleaning thing. Amazing. Oh, well, that's better. I feel a bit better now. Ooh. That felt a bit weird. I was like, just give that little bit of a nubbin of a lens a bit of a rub, right? Get it all nice and clear. You know. Oh, that, yeah, okay. Okay, I can literally, yeah, I even said to myself, I was like, oh, even the phone's a bit weird looking. Oh, it's like, it's well, let's say thanks, Saz, for figuring out the fucking obvious. Oh, well, that Zetron, that looks a bit better, doesn't it? Look, you know how I said that? It was weird. Last night it was looking really good and crisp. What's going? So that looks a bit better, right? Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Let's have a look here. All right. Jesus Christ, man. Settle the fuck down. Oh, shit, yeah. All right. So, actually, what was it? And I know exactly what it was too, because what was I eating last night? It was steak. I was eating steak and pasta with garlic butter, and I vaguely remember, and I wash my hands and shit when I'm eating, but I remember, I think I moved my phone, I was filming, and I think I put it down on a bit, you know, like a tiny bit of oil or something you've got on. I kind of remember kind of going, oh, that's a bit, and I kind of wiped my hands and then went and washed my hands, but obviously the phone. So excited about the pillow, buddy. Yeah, are you sure it wasn't right after finding the background picture? Your grubby little greasy garlic fingers, right? Yeah, but how would that even work? I mean, what are we talking about? Like, look, we don't need to go in depth here, but I mean, how would I even get jizz on the front, on the back camera? Like, do we get? You see what I'm saying? Like, how does that? What? What's? I feel there is. I feel this is not a comfortable situation that I would be in, right? Like, I feel that if I feel right. So, like I said before, with these cards, this is Star Wars Shadows of the Galaxy, 24 booster packs. Each packet of cards has a leader card, a base card that you attack your opponent's base, and then there's a bunch of commons, uncommons, and then either a rare, hopefully a legendary, and then at the back there's always a foil card, which can always be any rarity. All right. There's the main treatments of the card that's looking for it, which we just got one of, is the hyperspace treatment, which this is a leader card. Okay. So you can see on the sides there, it's got like, well, there's no border on the sides. There's that. Does anyone remember on Star Wars when they go into hyperspace and there's the lines on the sides of the screen to represent they're zooming through space? Well, that's what they call the hyperspace treatment. It's up the top there as well. And there's no borders. So that's called a hyperspace. These are better than the standard, you know, in terms of collecting. They're better than the standard bordered versions. Yeah, well, this is for a leader card, right? So, quick TLDR, just not to kind of be boring about it, but the card game itself, each of the players has a leader, in this case, Fennec Shand, which gives a special leader ability, in which case it's as an action for one resource and you tap this card, which means, or ready it, which means turning it sideways. Play a unit that costs 4 or less from your hand. Give it ambush for this phase. So this character, basically, we can kind of go surprise and put a unit out that can attack another enemy that turn. Normally they can't when they're first summoned. Down the bottom, you'll see an epic action. If you control 5 or more resources are the cards you use to bring out other cards. Think land cards, mana cards from Magic. Deploy this leader, and it says 4/4. Red number is attack, blue number is how much health they've got. So what happens is once we've got 5 more resources in our turn, we can bring out Fennec Shand and turn them from just a leader to an actual unit that enters play on the battlefield for you to attack with. In which case, Fennec becomes a 4/4, 4 strength, 4 hit points, with Saboteur, which means they can go around enemies that have Sentinel, which... So Sentinel, how it works normally is you attack with one of your creatures to attack your opponent's base. And if it gets through, it deals its damage, and once you've removed all the damage from that base, you win. If you have another creature with Sentinel, you can't just attack the base, to choose to attack the base. You have to attack any creature with Sentinel first. They're blocking the way. Saboteur, which this character has, you're a Saboteur. You just don't care about blockers, basically. You go around the side. As an action, play a unit that costs 4 or less from your hand, give it ambush. So she still gets the same ability when they're a leader, but now they're also a unit. The unit cards are very pivotal to the game. Once you get your leader out, it'll go hard, right? It'll do a really good thing for a bit before it gets taken out. When it does get taken out, with Magic, when you do damage to a unit, at the end of your turn, the damage disappears. In this, damage stays on a card. So basically, if I get 2 damage on this card, it stays there until it either heals up or dies. So when they unit... So normally the leader ability is already still baked into the unit side. So you can see there, play a unit that costs 4 or less, give it ambush. That is the same as its action. The only difference is it doesn't actually need to spend 1 and tap it, which makes it even more powerful. Once it's defeated, you don't lose a leader. It just turns back into the leader again, and you can't do it for the rest of the game. So it's your one shot when you decide to turn it into a unit and enter the field. And it's the big pivotal moment. Darth Vader walks onto the board and goes, "Let's go at it, mate." Right? It's a pivotal moment in the game usually. But you still get the leader's use once they get defeated as a unit. So anyway, you always get 1 per packet, and there's a lot of leaders per expansion, right? So we got a hyperspace though, right? So that's cool. Normally it would have a border. The other special treatments are foil. So if we had have got this in foil, it would be a foil hyperspace. They're very like collectible, right? Like that's a sweet. The other version is what they then call a prestige. Prestige is what I would call a full art card. It's usually an alternate art of that leader or character, right? Different artwork, and it doesn't have borders, and it's got the hyperspace look to it, yeah? The final rarity is the prestige foil, right? So it's the same thing. It's basically, it's the same thing, but it's now shiny, right? So they're the real... fuck yeah, we're looking for. But like I've said before, I don't buy these games as some sort of bullshit financial investment or trying to make big bucks off it. I collect these things because I enjoy the games and I enjoy collecting cards. And if a game has good artwork and nice treatments, I will collect it, whether it's Digimon, Magic, Star Wars. I also love playing card games, and so added bonus, I'm looking at these cards in terms of playability and how they appeal to me making decks. So anything we get is cool, right? Anything we get adds to the collection. But once I've opened a booster box up, when I want to make a deck, I will then probably buy the singles for the remainder cards I need for the deck, right? So yeah, so there's that. So that was cool. We got a hyperspace leader. This is the base card. Coronet City, Corellia. The number up the top left, 30, is how many hit points the base has. Most bases have 30, but some unique bases have more or less than 30 and an ability to kind of like... So if a base has more than 30, there'll be usually some reason why. But yeah, so that you always get a base card and a leader. So then we get the normal cards in the pack. There are... I mean, what does it say? Let me read this. Does it say what we get? Oh yeah, here we go. So in a booster pack, it contains 16 random cards. Amongst these cards, you're guaranteed to receive at least one leader, which we got, one rare or legendary, and one foil. So you always will get a rare, and you're hoping obviously for a legendary. That would be sweet to take the place of the rare slot, and a leader card. The rest is commons and then uncommons, right? But you always get a foil card as well. So we got a Clan Ren Rescuer. So just for the first pack, I'll give the quick primer. The top left corner, the number, is how many resources the card takes to enter play. So 2, right? How resources kind of work is this. At the start of your game, you draw your hand of cards. So you have, I think it's 7 cards. Then you pick 2 and you place them face down. Obviously, this isn't that impactful, seeing as, you know, they have double sides. There we go. No. Right. You place them face down in your resource pile. And you start with 2 resources to use. To use them, you... I can't remember what they call them. I'm a Magic player, so I just call it tapping. But you turn the card to the side to represent you are using it. I mean, right? And then you bring it out. So to bring out that Clan Ren card, it costs 2. I would tap 2 of these cards, and then I could bring him out, right? It's simple as that. After your first turn, each turn, you can choose, at the end of your turn, you can choose to pick one of your cards and put it down into your resource pile. So a bit like Hearthstone, your resource ramps 1 per turn, right? So turn 2, you'll have probably 3 resources. Turn 4, you'll have 4. You'll see how it goes. There are some cards that will do some cool shit where there's a unit where when it dies, it becomes a resource card. So that allows you to ramp up your resources gain a bit quicker. Yeah. To then be able to get your big leader out or some big ass high cost card out. Yeah. Once they're in the resource pile, you can't use them. Like, they're face down, they're not the card. Unless it's a smuggle card. Pretty cool feature. Some cards have smuggle, which means you can check it out, use it as a resource, and then on your turn or phase, you can spend the smuggle cost and actually play the card and go, surprise, it's a unit or it's an effect, right? And then you just grab the top card of your deck and you replace that with your resource. So you don't even lose it as a resource. You can just go surprise. So that's pretty cool, smuggling your cards. The game, unlike Magic, where Magic is you do all of your things first, like draw your cards, untap your cards, play your cards, play a mana card, attack, right, discard. Now it's me. Star Wars Unlimited does a really cool thing where and it's quite engaging. You do something, and then it goes over to me, and I do something. Then it goes back to you. You do something. Goes back to me. So it's attack with a unit, or play a card, play your one resource. You know what I mean? So back and forths until someone goes pass, and then the second person goes pass. And then it goes to the kind of end step where you basically, draw your cards, place a resource down, ready all your cards, right? There is a thing you can do called take the initiative, which is a key feature to the game. So how it works is, on your turn, you might not have much to do, or more importantly, you need to do something next turn. You need to do it. So what you can do is you can, as part of your turn, go, I'll take the initiative, right? It ends your turn, so you don't get to do any more phases. Your opponent can keep on going now until they also pass. But what happens at the start of the new round, whoever has the first initiative gets to go first. And that's important because you might really need one of your units to attack first, right? If your opponent goes first, they're probably just going to kill your unit before it gets to do its cool bloody thing. So between alternating turns and seizing the initiative, it really adds for a very dynamic play that games like Magic are very, I'm going to totally screw you over. Now it's your turn. And you're like, oh, well, guess I won't do anything. Back to you, right? So TLDR, that's the quick rundown of it. And so you're using your units. Yeah. That's right. It's just a bit more engaging. You'll notice there the card up the top says ground. See how it says ground up the top? It says unit, so it's a unit card, and ground. The other nice feature is on your field of battle, you have units that are ground units on one side, and you have space units on the other side. Ground units can only normally fight ground units, and space units can only normally fight space units. So, you might have a situation where your opponent has a bunch of sentinel ground units protecting your base, but you have one spaceship and they don't have any spaceships. So you're now attacking with your spaceship their base because they can't do shit about it. So it's actually pretty nice. Yeah, very Star Wars. You've got space battles and you've got ground battles, and normally they can't intermix. So you've got to kind of choose which kind of theatre of war you're attacking on each go. So it's pretty cool. So then we've got some blurb about what it is, in which case they are a Mandalorian and a Trooper. That'll come into play when some cards will be like, equip a Mandalorian, or every Trooper gets +1 attack, right? The red number is how much damage they do, their attack, 1. And the blue number is how many hit points they've got before they're removed, 2. So here's a 1/2 for a cost of 2 that, when played, so as soon as we play him, we give an experience token to a unit. So what that means, I think, have we got one here? Yeah. This is an experience token. Simply, it gives a unit +1/+1 while it's on the unit. So this dude here, as soon as the Ren guy comes into play, we could give it to him and suddenly he becomes 2/3. Or we could give it to another unit and they're going to get +1/+1. So a lot of the cards have special features that either when they're played, when they attack, or when they are defeated. And it's as clear as that too. It's like, as soon as it says on play, you stop what you're doing and you do the thing it says before doing anything else. Cool. So that's pretty cool. And that's the cards, right? Like, to be honest, that's pretty much the cards you're going to see. There will be some non-unit cards. Here we go. This is an upgrade. Death Mark. Cost 2. A bounty and a condition card. Attached unit gains bounty. Draw 2 cards. What does bounty do? When this unit is defeated or captured, its opponent collects the bounty. So it's pretty cool, right? So I could play for 2 Death Mark on my opponent's Clan Ren Rescuer, and now they've got a bounty on them. And then if I somehow that turn or whenever do 3 points of damage to it or remove it, because I got rid of it, I claim the bounty, and I would, in this case, draw 2 cards. So that's pretty cool, like, thematically and flavoursome wise, putting a bounty, yeah, for the bounty hunters. So yeah. So that's an upgrade card. Upgrades go on units. Then we've got Rivals Fall. This is a good example of an event card. See up the top left, it says event. 6 resources, so it costs quite a lot. And what does it do? Just defeats a unit. Just plain and simple. Yeah, I put bounty Death Mark on your Clan Ren thing, so now he has a bounty on it. Oh, cool. And I'll also now spend 6 on Rivals Fall, and I shall defeat that unit. And now collecting the bounty. See how it works, right? So there's a lot of cool combos in that, but that's what an event card does. You play it, it does its thing, it then goes to your discard pile. Yep, usually. So there's another one, Mercenary Company, 6 for a 5/5 with Ambush and Overwhelm. As said, Ambush allows you to, when you bring, I've said before, when you bring a unit out first for the first time, it's technically not ready, right? Until everything unreadies, right? Meaning it can't attack. It can still be attacked, but I couldn't attack with it on the turn I bring it out. What Ambush does is when played, you ready it, and it can attack a unit on that turn. Can't attack a base, though. So if the enemy has no units, there's no point the ambush, right? But if they've got a unit out, you could be like, play, ready, I'll attack with my mercenary company and kill your Ren Mandalorian, right? Overwhelm is when attacking an enemy unit, deal excess damage to the opponent's base. So I'm doing 5 damage. If I attack my opponent's Clan Ren Rescuer, who's 1/2, I do 5 damage to it. It's got 2 health, kills it. Normally that would be it. Because it's got Overwhelm, it would now do that extra 3 more damage to my opponent's base. So pretty damn cool, right? Combat is simultaneous as well, normally. So I would do 5 damage to the Clan Ren Rescuer, but they would do their 1 damage to my mercenary company at the same time. So normally combat damage is simultaneous. So that's a pretty cool card. Expensive, but still. So we got Daring Raid. It's an event card tactic. For 1, deal 2 damage to a unit or a base. Good example of just a card where you can use it to pink off an enemy's unit or finish your opponent's base off. They've got 2 health. They're about to have their turn. You've got 1 move to go, and you get this, and you go, well, I'll just pay 1 and go Daring Raid and deal 2 damage to your base. Good game, thanks. Right. Moments of Glory. An event, tactic. Give a unit +4/+4 for this phase for 3. Bit like Giant Growth for Magic. So we could basically make the 1/2 turn into a 5/5 for that phase. Another Daring Raid. Then we got, what's this? Bounty microphone. What are you doing? There we go. Get this microphone out of my. Got a bit of shadow happening. Is that in my voice all right? Bounty Guild Initiate. 1 for a 1/2. When played, if you control another bounty hunter unit, you may deal 2 damage to a ground unit. Very cool. Very cool. We got a Privateer Sec. So this is a good example that this is a space unit. See up the top in black it says space. Yeah, so when played that goes on the space field of your side of your board. It's a 2/2 fringe vehicle fighter. While you control another of the yellow symbol unit. Can't remember what it's called, by the way. It's an inspiration unit. I don't know. This unit gains shielded. When you play this unit, give a shield token to it. So this is cool. If we have got another unit in play, any ground or space that's yellow, it will get a shield card. And simply what a shield card does is it's a token that goes on it. Any damage done to it removes the shield token. That's it. So you could do 100 damage to it and the shield will just absorb it. Vice versa, if you've got a card that does 6 damage, yet again, it's not, you know what I mean? So yeah, it gives it an extra life, in a way. Saboteurs specifically say, destroy shields. So if you attack with a Saboteur, though, it will instantly destroy the shield and still do its damage to the unit. So that's the use of Saboteurs. They're pretty cool. They get around shielded units. Luke Skywalker is a bit of a prick. His whole deal is he just shields all his enemies. My mate beat the shit out of me with Luke Skywalker, just shielding everything. I couldn't get any damage. Cool. What does he? I have spoken. Fringe, 2 for a 2/3 with Restore 1. When this unit attacks, heal 1 damage from your base. So Restore's a good example of how do I get health back on my base. Restore units and abilities. So if we attack with him, the first thing we'll do before doing the attack is do the Restore ability, in which case we will heal 1 damage from our base. Alright. On attack, discard a card from your deck. If it shares an aspect from your base, So those symbols up the top left, the blue, the rebel symbol, they're aspects. If it shares an aspect with your base, so the base there has... So its aspect is the yellow symbol, right? Which it does, so it does share with the... Oh, actually it doesn't, because it's a yellow symbol, not rebels. Return it to your hand. Yeah. Cool, cool. Very nice. When you're building a deck of cards... Yeah, it's pretty fun. And check out your local scene, your local gaming clubs, shops, to see if they do have some hobby nights or some game nights or days where they might have a learn how to play, right? When you're making a deck, the things that matter are the aspects of your leader. So see how the leader has the yellow symbol at the top right? That's one of the 6 aspects. And it has the rebel aspect. So it's a rebel card, not imperial. And your base also contributes the symbol, right? So if I had that combination of cards, my deck could be made up of any cards that require rebels or the yellow aspect, right? No worries. I can put cards not of that aspect in my deck, but when you play them, it costs, I think, 2 extra resources per symbol you're missing on that card, right? So you can, but it's really inefficient, right? Like that's the whole deal. So in essence, you're trying to make your deck normally out based on your leader and your base and the combination of the symbols for your deck, for what goes into your deck. So we got an unlicensed headhunter. So this is an uncommon. By the way, down the bottom right, if you can see that. Don't know if my camera's going to focus on that at all, but see how it has a little U symbol, kind of the bottom right there with some small print? That's an uncommon. The commons have a little C, the rares have a fancy R, and the legendaries have a fancy L. That's how you can determine the rarity of them. Unlicensed Headhunter, 3/2 with Saboteur and Bounty. The bounty is heal 5 damage from your base. When this unit is defeated or captured, your opponent collects it. So if your opponent defeats your unlicensed Headhunter, it has a bounty on it. So they will get 5 health restored from their base. But, this is what I love about the game. You might have had in your hand one of those daring raids, right? And let's say you're about to die. Let's say you're down, your base is down to 5 health. Oh no. Well, you could play Daring Raid yourself, for one. Deal 2 damage to your own unlicensed Headhunter. It only has 2 health. Killing it and gaining its bounty to heal your own base for 5. Putting you up on 10, right? So there are reasons why you would damage and destroy your own units. In fact, a lot of cards are based around that, particularly for Imperial, right? Like Darth Vader gets bonuses for when he's doing bad shit to his own Imperial dudes, right? The Imperial have a lot of when this unit is stuffed, get a bonus, right? And usually you have the tools to get rid of your own dudes, right? And then we got a Fennec Shand, a loyal sharpshooter, Underworld 4/6 for 7. That's bloody expensive. Ambush. On attack, deal 1 damage to the defender, if it's a unit, for each different cost amongst cards in your discard pile. So how this would work is you would attack, And then he would deal 1 damage to a defender, and you would look through and go, well, there's a 1 cost, so that's 1. There's a 2 cost. There's a 2 cost, they don't count. There's a 3 cost, that's another one. There's a 6 cost. So that's 4. So I could then, on attack with that unit, do 4 damage to a defending unit before we even do the attack. I could be like, attack, look through a discard pile, 4 damage to that dude there, the sentinel, killing it. And now you don't have a sentinel. I'm going to avoid your other dudes and attack your base with this dude. 4/6 for 4 damage. Pretty cool. And then, all right, what do we got? We got a rare. So we didn't get a legendary or hyperspace, but we got Maz Kanata, an underworld pirate queen. She is 1/1 for 1. And when you play another unit, so whenever you play any unit, give an experience token to this unit. So basically, Maz, the pirate queen, starts off small, but the more units you play, she will get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So good for decks that like bring out a lot of low cost cards, units, or units that have other ways of bringing units out. That's pretty cool. So that's a rare. No hyperspace. And then for our foil, we got No Bargain. So it's going to be a bit tricky because it's a foil, but we can see that, right? That's pretty cool. That's a nice looking foil. Now, this is what I want to stress, when I talk about cards and valuing them and the enjoyment I have for collecting cards and just buying things, right? This is a common card. I think it looks sweet in its foil. It's probably worth 0.05 cents in terms of if I sold it, whatever. But I look at cards like this and I go, that's fucking sweet, right? Like I enjoy the value of the cards are intrinsic to me, just like enjoying it. So whether it's worth 2 cents or whether it's worth $100, I get a buzz out of just seeing new cards for a game and cards that I might play. And I love foil cards. And the foiling seems pretty good with this. Magic's foiling's very dubiously curls up real quick. I have heard some of the sets still curl. But I think we talked about the other day, foiling cards, any type of card, very hard to get it to never not foil ever. Curl. Words, right? So yeah. So there we go. That was thing. So we got the hyperspace version though of Fennec. So that's pretty cool. Very cool, very cool. All right. So now, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. I'm going to open up one more packet and then I'm going to get back to playing a bit more 7 Days to Die. I am. Now I'm reinvigorated, right? I'm like, yes. Now, I went through and had a little discussion about the cards. Now I'm actually going to... I like to take my time on the art of cards we haven't seen, right? And have a little commentary of them. But obviously I've just talked about the cards in that last one. We went a bit slower. I don't zip through them real mega fast, but I don't... I'm not going to be like... for every card that we've seen already, right? So we open it up. I can't stress enough too, another big thing I've said before with this, they have moved to paper wrapping. Excellent. Good for the world. Feels exciting to open them, even stopping me. Love it. It is a nice feeling. And real talk, I know Saz was revving me up because I was joking about, oh my God, I want to open my boxes of cards up, not off stream and that. And she's like, no, hold out, it's going to be better. And it is. Sharing it with other people is a joy, right? Because it's still fun to do. Like, just on your own, it's nice. It's therapeutic to me, but, it's good. And if we get something really fancy, it's, yet again, it's like, oh, shit, right? Like, that's sweet. But yeah, they moved from plastic wrappers. They're paper and they can be recycled, I believe. 10 out of 10. Every company should do this from now on. There's no reason to have plastic fucking wrappers. All right. So, let's have a look. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We got... Oh, we got... Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Cad Bane. Now, I don't know if any of you like Star Wars or, you know, I mean, know the character, but Cad Bane's pretty cool. He's a really cool bounty hunter. That's a nice bit of artwork for him, right? And he's a hyperspace too. Not a hyperspace foil, but still nice to get a hyperspace version. What does he do? When you play an Underworld card, you may exhaust this leader, so tapping it. If you do, an opponent chooses a unit they control, deal 1 damage to it. Love it. So you play your Underworld criminals, and yeah, you can do a point of damage to one of your opponent's creatures. Very cool. And as an epic action, for 6, so we need 6 resources, he turns into a 2/8. Oh shit, there we go. You know what I should have done too? Is turn my phone off while doing this, because the only downside to doing this is it eats the fucking battery like a mofo. So it's not like we're going to be able to open all the box up anyway, because I've only got 33% of battery. So, so Hey Saz, if you're there, did you want to have a little burl for an hour or something of 7 days, or are you lost in the wonderful World of Warcraft? So that's very cool. Cad Bane, very cool. Let's go through it. Remote Village, very nice. Sorgan, haven't heard of it, but 30, and its aspect is a blue symbol. Alright, what do we got here? Let's have a look at the cards. Let us have a look. The world of making my stupid lodge. I hate their software. Ah, very cool. I'm sorry to hear. Well, if you do, just tell me. I am just going to be opening some cards out while we have some power in my phone. Then I will probably, after I need to recharge my phone, that'll be my cue to play 7 days or something, right? Reckless Gunslinger. It's a 1 for a 2/1. When played, deal 1 damage to each base with Smuggle. So Smuggle's that thing I said where when you place a resource card down face down, that's it for the card. Smuggle allows you to, for 3 resources, and you need at least one of your cards to be red. Aspect needs to be red. If this card is a resource, you may play it for its smuggle cost, replace it with the top of your deck. So basically we could go, haha, I smuggle Reckless Gunslinger onto the field, and then I'll take the top card of my deck and put it back down as a resource. So we don't lose the resource, but it surprises your opponent by smuggling. And I love it. I love the idea. It's very thematic, very flavoursome. Smuggling cards, right? So that's cool. We got WK Pirate Gang. 4 for a 3/3 with Ambush and Smuggle. So now that I've explained Ambush, Smuggle, and that, I can kind of just say it's a blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like, even though you guys don't play card games, you'll know what I'm talking about now. 4 for a 3/3 with Ambush and Smuggle. So surprise! So because it has Smuggle and Ambush, that means you could save this as a resource card for a few turns until your opponent gets something that you really, a unit that we really need to get rid of. And because they don't see much on your field, they're like, feel a bit more confident that you can't do much about it. And then you go, well, I'll spend 5 and smuggle this out. It's got Ambush, so it readies, and now I'm going to attack for 3 damage at your 3 health dude and kill it. And this dies as well. Cool. That's pretty sweet. Rickety Quad Jumper. It is a 2/1 space unit. 1/3. On attack, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's not a unit, give an experience token to another unit. When it says another unit, that means that it can't be put onto this, right? So the Rickety Quad Jumper can't keep pumping itself up by doing its ability, but it can increase the power and toughness of another unit. So that's pretty cool. All right, we got Heroic Renegade. He's 2 cost for a 2/3 with Grit. This unit gets +1 attack for each damage on it. So if it had suffered 1 damage and it was 2/2 at the moment, it would actually be 3/2. He's a ground unit, very cool. A Hylabon Enforcer, Underworld 1/4 for 1 with Grit and Bounty. And the bounty on it is you draw a card. So when you defeat this card, your opponent, you get to draw a card for doing so. The person that killed it. Outland TIE Vanguard. Many of those that know the TIE fighters. It is a space unit for 2. And you get a 2/1 that, when played, you may give an experience token to another unit that costs 3 resources or less. Very cool. So if you had another Outland TIE Vanguard out, you pay 2, bring this out, and then when played, you could give another +1/+1 to the other one, making it 3/2. So very cool. Kintan Intimidator. 1/4. Underworld for 1. On attack, exhaust the defender. So basically, yeah, you attack with this and you can exhaust one of your opponent's defender cards. Why you would do that is you can't defend with, say, a Sentinel card or anything while it's exhausted. So you can be like, oh, he's got a Sentinel card that he's going to block with. I'll attack with this, exhaust your Sentinel dude, and now he can't block me, so I'll go in and do 1 damage to your base. All right? Pretty cool. Ma Clockwe. Clown Key. 1. Oh, it's an event. Underworld Trick. Return a friendly, non-leader Underworld unit to its owner's hand. If you do, deal 3 damage to a unit. Well, that's pretty cool. So basically, we could bounce our Khitan Intimidator. We could play this for 1. Return our Khitan Intimidator back to our hand because he is Underworld, right? And then do 3 damage to one of our opponent's units and killing them or nearly killing them, right? Pretty cool. You might have got a theme here. So this set, Shadows of the Galaxy, is all about bounty hunters and criminal scum, right? That's the main theme of this deck. It's a lot of criminals and underworld activities. Each of the expansions have a different theme and vibe, right? Jump to Light Speed is they have a lot of pilot cards, which you can use as a unit, or you can use it as an upgrade on a vehicle and give them extra power and toughness and abilities, right? So every expansion has a special thing going for it. Then we're getting into the commons still. A Grey Squadron Y-Wing. 2 for a 1/3 vehicle. Rebel. On attack, an opponent chooses a unit or base they control. You may deal 2 damage to it. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. That's a bomber. So basically, yet again, because it's on attack, even if it doesn't deal any more damage, the opponent has to choose a unit to take that 2 damage or the base. And even better, if it attacks and your opponent hasn't got any units out, it'll do 2 damage to the base, and then it'll do its 1 damage to the base as well. So pretty cool. Concord Dawn Interceptor, 3 for a 1/4 Mandalorian vehicle with Sentinel. So this is the one where basically, if that's in its space zone, if I then attack into that zone, I would have to defeat this Sentinel unit first before I could attack my opponent's base. This unit gets +2 attack, so it becomes a 3/4 while defending. Okay, so that's cool. It's Sentinel, right? So your opponent's probably going to have to deal with this unless it's got a Saboteur ship on it. And so on the defense, it's going to do 3 damage. But if I attack with it, it only does 1 damage. So good defender. Dengar. He's an uncommon. 1 for a 2/2 Bounty Hunter. When you play an upgrade on a unit, like any unit, you may deal 1 damage to that unit. Now, you might be like, well, what is the living point of that? But like we saw, there are some of those cards with grit, where for each point of damage on that card, that unit, they get an extra attack. So we could play an upgrade, which maybe gives +1/+1 to a 1/1, making it 2/2. And then with Dengar out, we could deal 1 damage to that unit. And now that it's got grit, it gets an extra attack. So that's pretty cool. So there's all these little synergies, right? The little dark symbol that's under the red is Imperial. So obviously Imperial Rebels, right? Imperial Rebels. And then we got me moving my camera. So that's cool. Lady Proxima. 1 for a 0/4 Underworld figure. She's looking pretty bae, right? Wood. When you play another Underworld card, you may deal 1 damage to a base. So until she's taken care of, you could bring out all your criminal scum and chip away at your opponent's base bit by bit. That's pretty cool. So a lot of these cards, you don't have to attack with cards normally, right? So a lot of these cards have abilities where while they sit there doing their thing. So she's got 4 health too, so she's not going to get instantly killed too easily, right? So if you can protect her, you could do chip away damage at your opponent's base just summoning criminals up. And then we got, what do we get? We got a rare. Xandu Blood. It's a spaceship. Oh, so that's Cad Bane's reward. It's a 4/6 fighter ship with Raid 2. What Raid is when you attack, it gets whatever the raid number is for its attack. So on the attack, it would be 6 attack because it's got Raid 2. But if it defended or was attacked, it would only be 4. When played or on attack, when it attacks, you may return another friendly non-leader Underworld unit to its owner's hand. If you do, you can exhaust an enemy's unit or resource. So we can bounce our own criminals back when attacking with this or when we play it. And we can neuter our opponent's resources to use to bring things out or do, or some units that we really don't want to be doing anything that turn. So very fancy. And then for our foil, we got a foil uncommon. The Armorer. He's a Mandalorian. 5 for a 3/5. When played, give a shield token to each of up to 3 Mandalorian units. Very cool. All right. Very cool. So that was that pack. Alrighty. I have 23% power. Let's do this. Right? Let's do this. 23% power. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Get a few packets out, right? Get a few packets out. What do we get? Okay. We got Bosca. So that's no hyperspace, so you can see how it's got a border. So Bosca's whole deal is he deals as an action, turn him, deal 1 damage to a unit with a bounty on it. You may give it +1 attack for this phase. And then he turns into a 4/6 unit with the same ability. When you collect a bounty, you may collect that bounty again. Use this ability only once each round. So you could literally like go, yeah, cool. Attack your dude, kill him. His bounty on it is draw 2 cards, draw 2. And now I'll activate his ability that I can do that bounty again. Draw 2 cards, but you can only do it once per whole round. So boss is pretty cool. The base we got, Jabba's Palace. It's a yellow aspect. Thank you for the message phone. We appreciate that. Very good. Very good. All right, let's have a look at the cards we got. So we got Desperate Measure. One event for attack with a damaged unit. It gets +2 attack this turn. Very nice. And we are damaging a lot of our units all the time. Outflank. 1. Attack with 2 units, 1 at a time. Why that's good is that usually in your phase, each phase, you can only do 1 attack. Like, I attack with this dude. With this 1 card, we could be like, I attack with this unit. Done. And now I'll attack with this unit. They still need to be ready. They still need to be ready. They can't be tapped, right? They have to still be able to attack, but it gives you more bang for your buck for your turn, basically. As I said, the colours represent different ways that gameplay, right? Red is a lot of units that rush the opponent. Green has a lot of things that buff units, right? So each of the different colours tend to, like Magic, have a different vibe. We got 21% power on our phone. Let's rush this up. Black Sun Starfighter. 3 for a 3/2 Sentinel spaceship. That's pretty cool. 3 for a 3/2 that can block. It's alright. But it's got the keyword Underworld. We got a Hawk 290 freighter. It is a 2/5 spaceship for 3. Pretty tanky. Wanted Insurgents. 3 for a 4/4 rebel unit with a bounty on it that when you collect it, it deals 2 damage to a unit. So if Bossek took care of these Wanted Insurgents, he would be able to deal 2 damage to a unit, then could use his ability to take the bounty a second time and deal another 2 points of damage to a unit. So 4 onto the same. Okay, we got a Hyperspace. Hyperspace, look the other way. 0 cost event. Exhaust a unit unless its controller pays 2. So unless they have 2 resources free, or they are willing to use 2 resources, you can exhaust a key unit. And it's Hyperspace, no border. So that's cool. That's what we're looking for. We like Hyperspace cards. We like all the cards, but Hyperspace and foils are nice. They just make the deck look cool. We got Smuggler's Starfighter. 3 for a 2/2 Underworld vehicle transport. When played, if you control another Underworld unit, give an enemy unit -3 attack, -0 for this phase. And it has a smuggle with a cost of 4 that you can use it when it's in the resource pile. We got the Twin Pod Cloud Car, 2/2 vehicle with Restore 2. So when we attack with it, we will first heal our base 2 damage. So that's a nice little healer for Rebels. And then we got a Principled Outlaw. He's got morals and code. So he's like John Wick. He's don't kill his dog, Space Dog. He's 4 cost for a 4/4 Underworld. On attack, you may exhaust a ground unit. Nice. And he's got Smuggle, so we can surprise him. He can be Baba Yaga. And then we got, as an uncommon, L337, a Underworld droid, a 2/2 for 2. When played, you may rescue a captured card. If you don't do that, give a shield token to this unit. Cool. And Smuggle. And then we got Remnant Reserves. 4 for a event. Search the top 5 cards of your deck for up to 3 units. Reveal them and draw them. Put the other cards on the bottom of your deck in a random order. So just a nice way to get some more cards. And then we're getting near the bottom there. We got Fell the Dragon. 4 cost event. Defeat a non-leader unit with 5 or more power. Nice. So rather than less, this is like defeat, like Darth Vader comes onto the field, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna spend 4 and Fell the Dragon and just it's a non-leader, so Darth Vader would actually be like, get the fuck out of here. But a non-leader card you could. Very cool. And what do we get? What the fuck's that? A legendary. So legendary's got the blue symbol down the bottom right. We got Endless Legions. It costs 14 resources. And you need double green. And you would need 2 green aspects, which means your leader would have to have green and your base would have to have green at least in its aspects. or your leader would have to be double green, or your base would have to be, otherwise you'd have to pay an extra 2 for everyone you don't have. So reveal any number of resources you control. Play each unit revealed this way for free. Oh shit. So basically, if you have a whole bunch of smuggled cards, right? Yeah, right. Imagine, so you've got by near the end of the game, all of your cards you've been smuggling, you pay 14, and then you just go, yep. Now they still can't attack that, but but they still, that's egregious. Amazing. And then finally we got a foil Outland TIE Fighter. Nice. Very cool. All right, so we got our first little legendary. Sweet. All right. All right, we got 16 power. I think we can do one more pack. Like you've seen, once I go through the cards, if we see cards we've already seen, I can just go, oh, it's a blah, da-dunk. It's a blah, I don't like rushing my cards. I like to show people what the cards look like, explain them. But once you've done it a few times right, obviously you can be like, all right, well, now we do want to get to see whether we got hyperspace versions or foil versions, and did we get a Leggy, did we get a prestige card, right? So I don't want to rush my cards, but there's no reason to stop on every card once we've seen it. So let's have a look. The leader we got was no hyperspace. Cad Bane. All right, that's cool. We've got Cad Bane already. So very cool. The base is... charge your phone. It is at 15%, I know. We got a Remnant Science Facility at Navarro. So it is a blue aspect base. Very cool. So we got a Foundling. It's a 1/1. No, sorry. It's an upgrade for 1. Attached unit gains the Mandalorian trait and +1/+1. Very cool. Okay, so you are now a Mandalorian. Congratulations, Foundling. And you've got +1/+1. Sweet. A Night Owl Skirmisher. 3 for a 4/3 Mandalorian Trooper with Smuggle for 5. Very cool. We got a Moisture Farmer. When am I going to be able to get off this planet, Uncle? Right? We're moisture farmers. That's what we do. We farm moisture. So 1 for a 0/4 with Restore 2. So just a nice healer for the rebels, or for Fringe, right? Yep, heal your base whenever they attack. They don't do any damage, but they heal for 2. Take Captive. An event for 3. Tactic. A friendly unit captures an enemy non-leader unit in the same arena, which means space or ground. You put the captured unit face down under that unit until that unit leaves play. So I could capture your unit, put it underneath my card, but if then my card gets destroyed, you get your card back. Very cool. 14% power. Let's do this. A Hunting Nexu. It is a 4/4 creature for 4. Look at him. He looks fancy. When you control another red unit, this unit gains Raid 2, which means it gets +2 when attacking. So it actually becomes 6/4 on the attack if you have another red unit. A Pirate Battle Tank. 6 cost, 4/6 tank with Sentinel so it can block, and Smuggle for 7. Surprise! You're being blocked by my giant pirate tank. A Slaver's Freighter, 5 for a 4/5 transport. When played, you may ready another unit with power equal to or less than the number of upgrades on enemy units. Interesting. A Wookiee Warrior. 2/5 for 4. With grit, the more damage it gets, the more damage it does. And when played, if you control another Wookiee unit, you draw a card. Wookiee deck incoming. Wookiees! Look at him. Love it. Oh, there we go. A fugitive Wookiee. 2 for a 3/3 Wookiee with a bounty on its head. Exhaust a unit. So if you defeat it, you can exhaust a unit. That's pretty cool. And then we got Bounty Hunter's Quarry. It's an upgrade for 1. Attached unit gains bounty. Search the top 5 cards of your deck, or 10 cards instead if this card is unique. Some cards are unique. They'll have a little cross symbol next to their name, like Princess Leia. You can only have one Princess Leia out at a time. Alright. If this unit is you, for a unit that costs 3 or less and play it for free. Okay, so it lets you find a 3 cost or less dude and play it for free. Cool. The Client. A 2/5 for 3 Imperial Official who is shielded. And as an action, choose a unit. For this phase, it gains bounty, heal 5 damage from a base. Oh! So while he's in play, he basically puts bounties on your opponents or your own units, and which will allow you to heal 5 damage from your base. That's actually pretty solid. And then we got an uncommon Cassian Andor from the Andor series. 3 for a 3/5 Rebel. Cassian has Smuggle. And when played using Smuggle, you ready him. So that's actually pretty cool. Use him as a resource and then pay 5. Surprise, he's ready and actually can attack your opponent's base or unit. So that's actually very, very solid. There is. There's a good bit of artwork of old Cassian Andor. Very cool. All right, we got 12% power. Nearly there. And we got a rare Lom Pike. A 4 for a 4/6 unit, Underworld unit. On attack, you may give a shield token to an enemy unit. If you do, give a shield token to a friendly unit. You can have a shield. I'll have a shield. My dude with Saboteur attacks you and destroys your shield, but I still get a shield, right? So 4 for a 4/6, pretty cool. And then our rare foil is a rare foil. Let the Wookiee win. It's a trick card event for 2. There's the artwork. That's the worst Wookiee thing ever. An opponent chooses one. Either you can ready up to 6 resources, or you ready a friendly unit, and if it's a Wookiee unit, you can attack with it, and it will get +2 attack. So either let me have resources when I play this, or I have a giant Wookiee attack you. Your choice. Very cool. Very cool. There we go. So now we have 10% power. So what we will do, we will... So what... I know what you're saying. I guess what you're probably also thinking is, Lockabar, why didn't you just plug your fucking phone into the PowerPoint and have it just charging while you're using it? And I say to you, that is a very smart decision, and one that I really... That is, you're on point with that statement. Right. I would argue the point, though, the premise is that, 1, my charger and that is in my bedroom currently. The Lockabar, literally, you can just walk fucking piss all and just get it. True, I hear you. But then I would have to plug it into a socket. And I don't know how long the stupid cable... It's not a very long cable. Right? And there's the rub. And Lockabar, why don't you just get a longer extension cable? Look, I'll have you know, thank you very much, that I literally have a power board right next to me. Like, hang on. I just want to test this theory just to see how purely mega scuffed I am. Hang on. You got a mega long one from work today? Send it to me, please. Be right back. Sorry, my bad. I forgot without doing that. How remiss of me. My apologies. Please wait. Oh no, that's not the one. There we go. Nailed it. Might be a... It'd be cheaper. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah. The main trick would actually be more what's the word for it? I actually can I even no, hang on. And where's the charger on it, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and where's the charger? Oh, hang on. Oh no, there's actually a freaking hole in the bottom of it that has the charging thing. Oh, that's actually pretty fun. Okay, that's okay. Well, that's actually that's actually pretty cool. Hole. Huh. Okay, that's actually pretty fucking fancy. Wait, is that the wrong? Oh fuck me! Did I just get the wrong? Oh my god! Oh my god! Look, I just literally picked the wrong charger. Hang on, please hold. It's my iPad charger. Okay, we've got this. Hang on, we've got this. Got this. I know technology, don't you whippersnappers be? Oh shit, that's a scalpel blade. We better put that up. Oh no, don't drop the scalpel blade on the ground. Oh no. That's not good. Ooh. I don't know why I went ooh woo. There's nothing ooh woo about that. That's for sure. Alright, can we... Fuck, this... Yeah, this is easy. This is fine. This is good. This is good. We've got this. Right, is that going to go in there? It is. Alright, is that now going to... Hang on. Is that actually... Did I get that working? That's actually pretty just funny if I did. Hang on. Is it going to... Hang on, let's see. Is it charging? Is it charging? I don't know if it's charging. Did you get your Logitech mouse done? Yeah? Good shit. And now it's really late for you. I want to play 7 Days to Die, says. I can't now. It's fucking late. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's alright. I started my day off scuffed as shit too. I decided not to turn my alarm on. Less zombies? Alright, let's do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I will now move my scuffed phone charging. We'll do it this way. Yes. God. You get off there, right? And then if I do this. What are you doing? Just fast charge. Why aren't you fast charging? Just fast charge. Look, why are you like this? Why do you hate this? What's your issue? Can you not just say fast charge? That's all you need to do. You have one job. Fast charge. Fast charge? No, we're not going to fast charge. Why do I? Yes, I know the power's 9% now. That's because literally you're not fast charging, are you? What about now? What part of literally can you not understand of charging that's fast? Like what? What exactly? What's happening here? What's happening here with this? You literally you do the weirdest shit. Truly. Charging 10%. No, see, I don't want it slow charging, mate. I want you to charge fast. There we go. How hard was that? Just charge fast. I mean, what level of Look here, whippersnapper. True. Right, hang on. Gameplay. Yes. Yam. Start. Yam Corpia. Old man fucks with technology. Truly. I mean, I think it started off well with the fact of Saz literally having to tell Lockabar, your camera's actually just smudged. That's all the problem is. You dipshit. So, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So, I decided not to put my alarm on for once this morning. And because normally I get woken up by the cat or something. Yeah, the cat didn't wake me up. Nothing did. So, of course, it was like 10:45. 10 to 10. I'm like, oh, what time is it? Well, let's have a quick shower, quick cup of coffee, check to see if the parcels have arrived. Need a big map? Yeah. It's just one of those type of moments, you know, where I was just like, I mean, I obviously needed the sleep too. Like, that's why I just fell unconscious. But, yeah. Very good. And I hope you enjoyed the little card opening there. Sel Dorothy, so you enjoy it. I am actually glad because that's what it was meant to look like. So what I'm printing at the moment is a... Oh, it's finished. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on one moment. Right, so... Never too interested TCGs when you're younger. May have you play Magic and play around. Never really got into it. It's a good bit of fun. I mean, yet again, if you like... sorry, I'm just going to quickly go... Repair... This... Print plate. Send? Yeah. I think I've got enough filament for it. Yeah, sorry. I'll do my 7 days. Just quickly, I'll just show you. Yeah, so I printed out. It's not that it's going to be that amazing to see, but anyway, basically I printed myself out a tripod to try. This comes with the 6 6. Oh, what the fuck am I talking? Stop. Use your brain, Lockabar. Wait. It's a 6-inch tripod phone holder. Yes, I'm now, what I just printed out there, what I'm now printing out is the phone holder part of it. But unlike the other schlocky one that's real low and kind of that angle, which it works for vertical, this is like a 6-inch, a tripod, right? But what's cool is it doesn't need bolts. Like it actually prints it also does the 3D print screws. Yeah. Actually does the screws for it. So they screw it all together. They're all pretty solid. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I won't. Honestly, don't know how it gets put together, to be honest. I mean, I'll figure it out. But I was really concerned because there was a whole bunch of filament that was all over the show. Oh, that's a Diego. I forgot to say. What the hell? Oh no, do we bump the phone? Oh no. Okay, get in. Get in quick. Get in. Are you coming inside or what? Bro. Come on. Oh, Diego cat. Oh my god. Just want to get some zombies. Hey. Knocking things over, Diego. Oh, now you want to go outside, don't you? Oh my god. What do you mean, meow? Meow. It's not dinner time even yet. It's not even remotely dinner yet. Oh god. Why are you like this? You heard it was dinner time because I'm a snack. Isn't that right, Pluvio? How are you, mate? Hope you're well. A cleaning nozzle tip. Yeah, I think you need to clean the nozzle tip because quite honestly, like I just mentioned, there was a shitload of filament all over. It's a blah, 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 and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, oh, fuck, is it failed? No, the print's fine. It just... And I think it's because the filament I've had has been sitting on the holder for a good couple of months. And it's not that moist down there or anything. It's quite dry. But filament, even any moisture in filament starts to make it not optimal, right? So I feel it's just the filament, I'm trying to use up the last of my filament. Playing a lot more stuff lately. Probably going to get back into Red Dead RP. We love it. We love it. Do you know what you're going to love? Look at this. Do you approve? This is my... I've opened up some Star Wars Unlimited trading card. I've been starting to open up packets of cards for the different games I collect. Yeah, we approve that. Do you like the yes? That's what I got it for. Yes, right? 100%. 100% safe and legal. And there's not even a TM to this. It is. It is, in this case, 100% safe and legal, right? This is the mate. I can't stress enough. There is no TM. There's no wink. It's like we are. It is 100%. It is safe and legal. All right. This is. We want to. Oh fuck me. All right. It says it's in the game. Good. So, to do my 3D printing, to do my card pack openings that I wanted to start to do, because I have a whole bunch of booster boxes of Star Wars Unlimited, and we opened up some Magic the Gathering Foundation booster box. I made a really scuffed phone holder because I don't have a tripod at the moment. And this alien navigator looking bloody thing is okay, but I've now printed out a 6-inch tripod stand phone holder, which I'm going to put together off stream and see if that works a bit better, because it's got the height, you'll be able to look down, and more importantly, I can put it into landscape mode rather than just vertical. So yeah, and we're playing some 7 Days to Die. Hang on a sec. There we go. Hello. Delicious. All right. Spawn. So we're playing some 7 Days to Die. We got this.
That would help if I wasn't, deaf and muted, and it's fine. Hello, hi.
Wow, can you imagine doing something awkward and weird on stream? That'd be.
Imagine just completely fucking up with technology live on Twitch TV.
I mean, at least I had the decency to do it live, whereas you just think about doing it off stream. So that's the main thing here.
Listen, I am here, but to support you. Okay, I don't need to be live to do that.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Well, we have roughly an hour and a bit or so then of surviving for more than 7 days. So it's day 27.
Yes, it is. I'm poking the cattle prod at the firehouse right now.
All right. Well, I think I will try to get some more lead. So the idea is I want to be able to make a bunch more ammo.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually about it. Just got the ammo and pretty much just make sure we got some food, that we're all topped up on the day. Some healing thing. Yeah. It's like...
Have you been harvesting any aloe by chance, or is that not been ready?
Because we only just planted it, it might be ready now. Let's have a look. There is apparently a zombie though that's checking it out for us, so that's cute.
Yeah, I just killed like a horde of like 6 that were chilling outside the firehouse.
Delicious. The pumpkins are... Oh, we've got some aloe.
Okay. Some is a lot better than the none we currently have. I think we have 1 aloe sitting in the seed box.
Well, I get 7. I get 7 aloe from each plant, and I get a seed back. So...
Hell yeah.
Well, sorry, I should say I have a chance at mainly getting it. So I got 2 seeds out of the 3 plants I just harvested, so...
Okay. We'll take it.
Alright, so... Get these pumpkins. What Red Dead server are you going to play on, Pluvio? Still rocking around there. I won't lie, I won't be probably doing any RP stuff for a tiny bit. There's a lot of games got to get through at the moment. We've got 7 Days to Die here at the moment. Abiotic Factor is on the 22nd. Abiotic Factor 1.0.
Soon.
So yeah, other bits and bobs as well to play. But streaming marathon need right, like a fancy, yeah. I think I mentioned to you a while back my dream Red Dead server would be like a Wild Wild West Doomtown type one where there was like vampires, skinwalkers, steampunk set in the Red Dead universe, right? Like that would be my yes type of whimsy on that one, that's for sure. I got mushrooms, pumpkins, aloe vera leaf. Shall put that over here. No, hang on. Don't you need? Hang on. They have them, just like very small. Yeah. That's what I mean, right? Like, I should say, yeah, you know what I say when I say like a good one, right? Like one it's got whitelisted, like they've got some good mods with it, you know. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's only 3, isn't it? Okay. There we go. That there. That there. No, they're seeds. Oh no, that's okay. Don't know why I got so excited there. Like, no, they're seeds. No. Oh my god, they're seeds. What am I doing? Oh my god. So yeah. I want to make us. I want to make us potatoes. Oh, part of me wants to keep. No, hang on. We can do bacon and eggs. 7 of them. That's cool. And then pumpkin pie. Steak and potato, mushroom, and animal fat. Potato, mushroom, animal fat. Where did I just put the potatoes? Hello? As his brain just turns like, but where are the potatoes? Where did I put the potatoes? Oh, they're literally in front of me. For God's sake. 13 steak and potatoes being made.
Let's go.
We got some eggs and bakey, hands off snaky fucking being made too, so it's all the food products.
Thank goodness the hands are off Snaky. We don't need any more camera instances for today.
Oh my god. I won't lie. As much as I rib myself about, I'm glad you did figure that. Like, just go, it's just smudge, because I was really going, is it me? Like, I was doing that whole thing of like, is it me though? Like, it was better quality, wasn't it? Like, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm like, the lighting's the same. Like, what the fuck?
You were just being a silly little potato.
Truly. Tread lightly, as they say. Truly.
It's okay, buddy. It happens to the best of us.
Alright. Right. There's brass in here. So what other games are you on the bill for, Pluvia? What other things have piqued your interest that you're going to be marathoning on? For those who don't know, Pluvio does stream. Pluvio's is a cool peep. I like Pluvio. I first met Pluvio and he was all like, fucking, I am a furbolg. Don't tell anyone. And I was like, I'm down with this shit. I'm down with someone that's role playing as a fucking furbolg. Let's fucking do this shit. And all I could think of, as soon as you said that, I was like just thinking World of Warcraft furbolgs back in the day. I just imagine your character is literally just a giant fluffy furbolg in real life. Like, A furbog that helped run a lass as cat cafe. I thought that was beautiful. Truly. Truly. Furbog wand in Ashenvale, right? See, there you go, right? There, we know it. Yeah, right. There we go. Look at this. You got these World of Warcraft nerds in chat, man. It's like, you gotta watch out for them. They're everywhere.
Oh no.
Apologies in advance, Sazzy
Not the
Vox
WoW
here.
nerds. I don't know anybody who's a WoW nerd, truly.
Yeah, I'm trying to inform them all that that of course, you know, to not be alarmed, but you being that you're a shaman main, and you know, needs kind of like a health and warning kind of situation on the stream. So warning, there may be a shaman main playing at some point in this game.
Yes, yes. Shaman in chat may cause spontaneous moistness.
Truly. So there we go.
Emphasis on may.
Blood DK for life. Oh.
Okay, okay.
Valid. Fair. Fair. What do we think Lockabar's main would be? What do we think Lockabar's main would be? We need to keep some water for stuff. Yeah. Look at that. Lockabar looks like a mage warrior rogue. Oh, so close.
No. He's a hunter. Priest. He's flexible.
Hunter priest. Truly, hunter's the most flexible of classes. I don't think you'd be needing that staff over there, mage. I mean, I feel that would be perfect for my Beastmaster staff build. So shield, I feel I need that warrior. I need more block in my life for when I'm sending my
daggers. Well, shame rogue. That you know those daggers are better for me than you. They'll just sit here and be a little stat stick.
Truly, it's even better when I say, like, I tell people it's like it's not even like I'm a Beastmaster. It's like literal marksman, like literal trash marksman. That even better, the marksman perk that removes the pet, so I can get just more and less buttons.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fucking pets. What am I? A fucking Beastmaster? Get the fuck out of here with pets. I ain't got time to micromanage that bullshit. You can't blame the hunter for their pet attacking something if the hunter hasn't brought a pet.
Yeah, that is true.
See, I'm wise to that shit now.
Meanwhile, hunter's just ass pulling everything.
Truly. I haven't played WoW much these days, but I still enjoy it. I still enjoy now and then coming back
a blood bag and a bottle of pure mineral water.
Ooh.
In case you're feeling bougie today.
That's bougie. Hell yeah, man.
Fucking bougie as shit. Also coffee beans.
Fuck yeah. Want me to make us coffee?
Fuck yeah.
I think I've got a perk
That's
where
not...
if I get buzzed off on coffee, I mine better or something.
My god.
I'm sure I better drink some of this. The Saz and Lockabar are the best.
Honestly, I think coffee does, it gives you extra stamina regen anyway, so it's good for all the things.
Okay. Well, I might do 10 of that.
Delicious.
Go make for X-Packs, just check them out if you like and play them a bit longer. Yeah, so I... Usually how it works for me, to be honest, is I will play a new expansion. And I've played every expansion to completion. But usually I do the main X-Pack. And then when the deals, the updates kind of start, usually I do fall off with the updates. I tend to be like, you know. So that's usually what happens. And then I come back before a new expansion and just steamroll through the content, right? I kind of enjoy it that way. Coffee seeds. Coffee seeds. Where are they? Coffee seeds. Coffee seeds. Coffee seeds. Coffee seeds. Coffee seeds. Where's the water? Did I just make 30 water? Wait. Oh, yeah, I did, but then I made it into 30. It's like, right. I've got your fix of red tea.
9 on me currently, so I've got a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, just trying to make it so that we can, have a stack of 10 or so at most times, and then we're good. Cook. All right. Will we survive the Horde night? I don't know. We'll see. Should be fine. I have got enough materials in the seeds box in the kitchen for you to make yourself a atomic smoothie or whatever it is, oasis smoothie.
Okay.
So that's at least an achievement off the desert biome thing. Plus you can save it for when we do later on go to the desert.
Yep.
God, there's so much corn still. It's amazing.
We're pretty corny. It's true.
Truly.
We
So,
need a bottle of acid. We're doing atomic or are we doing burn?
No, Oasis smoothie.
Oasis. Okay.
I think those things are lined up in a row. Oil shale, mushroom, aloe.
I need 2 more aloe and 1 more mushroom.
Check the raw food.
Not seeing any mushroom in there.
That's right. The harvest will be up soon, and aloe's in the medical thing there.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there you go. There's 8 mushrooms now in the raw.
Yep.
Look, it's like a well-oiled machine, right? This is some mad shit, right? Oh, hell yeah! I do like cooking in games. It's kind of fun. What's our food? So I want to do coffee, yeah? Cafe. What's coffee do? Keeps you warm, stamina, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Eyes on the prize. That. Okay, we can turn that off. Drink another one of those. You don't need to do that with the food. Just put that in there. Put the eggs and bacon in there. Right. Raw food, that in there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now, what does the... Yeah, so... Oh, actually, we did make that. Turn that off. Right, okay. Right. Okay, we've got an anvil on the other forge now as well.
Excellent.
Yep. So that's going to be... So the anvil does forge crafting speed, 50%, and the bellows is the smelting speed. Cool, cool. So now... right, I'm going to run out and... I'll try to find some lead.
Yep.
So what does this do? Just...
Yeah, as soon as I'm done making bandages and what have you, I'm going to try to shore up that firehouse.
Yep. Do you need... Or you'll need... Oh, I suppose I can just basically get you... I'll just get you some wood and stuff.
I need a lot of wood, because we've only got 484 currently in stock, and that's not going to go far.
Easy peasy lemon. Oh my god, so squeezy.
So squeezy.
Do we actually have a light? Like, is there a light on it? No. I think you can modify the bike to have a light on it, can't you? Maybe? Well, there is a light on it, isn't there? Isn't there a way you can turn the light on or something? Pretty positive. Or am I wrong? It's like... It's all about... Isn't there like a torch? Or am I just completely back in the day? Back in the day, you used to be able to turn it to... I swear there was a torch option, but oh well, whatever. Whatever. I think I made you to a tier 6 axe and pickaxe.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
I found them.
Good. Right, so we got to find some, trying to find some lead. We'll go into the burning zone. I'm pretty sure I found some lead in the burning zone. Settle down, forest. It's funny because I'm in the forest. Alright. Yeah, good thing with the tier 6 stuff, at least you can you'll be able to kind of modify the fireplace, seeing as it's got a lot of metal in its stairwells and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to chip through that a lot quicker. Jericho Ranch. I reckon that has lead in it?
Maybe.
Fuck yeah.
Check the pipes.
Will do. Hello. Beautiful. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm hearing dogs barking, which sometimes mean there's a courier. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? So just a quick look here. All right, let's have. Please hold one moment. Just trying to quickly see where my if there's any message about my little parcel from Sendel. What's going on with that bullshit? Sendel notification. Today's the day. It's out on its patrol. Your parcel will be delivered today. I mean, your parcel is out with a local driver. You'll get it between the 10th and the 16th. I mean, if it's with the driver, you would think maybe, you know, yesterday that it would be, like, delivered today, right? Oh, well, whatever. Freaking out, man. I've got a little Sendel. I've never had a message. Have you ever got anything from Sendel? Is that even a thing?
I don't think so.
Okay, some courier thing. Like one of my things from the games company sent me my Star Wars booster box, and they use Sendel rather than Ozpost, and I'm like, okay. And then yesterday I got an email like at 4:30 in the afternoon, like, oh, good news, your driver, local courier has it now, and you know they're on their way. You know, I'm like 4:30 in the afternoon. I mean, good luck with that. Like, who the fuck delivers at 4:35 in the? You know what I mean? Like that. I feel that's not realistic.
I mean, some of our couriers do. So.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought up till 6, and I checked up, and they said, oh, up till 6 we deliver. I'm like, oh, maybe, you know, and I was like waiting to cook dinner too. I'm like, oh, hurry up. Nothing. All right, cool. I went, oh, it'll be this morning, I guess. And yeah, and now there's still been nothing. It still just says like, oh, good news, it's with our courier. They'll be delivering it to you soon. I'm like, all right. But it was estimated between the 10th and the 16th, right? So... Yeah, let's hope they're not the dubious ones where what they do is they go, even though I have it and we could deliver it early, we're just going to hold it till the final day that it's meant to be delivered, you know.
That or you'll get it tomorrow morning.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like it's already, I mean, it's 3 o'clock already, so it's a day. It's the next day, and it is Friday. So, I'm not freaking out, man. I'm not freaking out.
It'll be fine. Don't start freaking out till the bitch is late.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, this looks... Here we go. Walked into the barn. It's just like, I'm like, this is literally just zombie. This is zombie bait, right? Like... Oh, shit. Oh, did I put all the drink away? Sham chowder recipe unlocked.
Delicious. I'm so glad you can make a sham chowder.
Can we do this? Can we do it? We've got this, haven't we? Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, that's not what we wanted to do, but anyway, whatever. You saw nothing. Alright. The shit is this? Oh. to stables. I'm thinking it's like some sort of super secret, deep, dark. It's like it's just the stables, mate. Like seriously. All right. Yeah, why am I all buggered for water and shit? That seems bizarre. I like the fact that I didn't bring any water with me because apparently someone, me, stuffed all of his stuff away. Like I put all of my water back in the plot apparently for some reason. Come here. Very cool. Okay. Alright. Door is locked. Hello? What's happening? Up there all go, aren't they? Okay. Jesus, alright. Wait, she's a bit fancy, isn't it? God damn, my stamina. My sweet stamina. What's happened to our stamina? Oh, God. Oh, sprained leg, broken armor, infected.
You are just in terrible shape.
Truly. But still, we keep soldiering on.
Such a champ you are.
We'll shut the door while we loot. Dun, 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 dun. Bit of cheeky rotting flesh. Hell yeah. Right, don't know what's going on here. More rotting flesh. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Will this fall down? Let's see. All right. Where's the Zam? What the fuck? That's disturbing. It's a bit worrisome, isn't it? Use that. Southern Farming Seed Book. I actually do need them because so I can do the potatoes seeds.
Okay.
You tricky shits. Oh, look at you all coming out of the woodwork. Holy shit. How are you, Granny? Very well indeed, matey. Very well indeed. How are you doing? How are you doing? We're just taking care of a few zombies, yeah? Just taking care of a few zombies. As you do, right? As you do. What are you doing? Are you playing, what are you playing at the moment? Oh, we got a splint. Actually, don't I need a splint? Yeah. Hang on. Working on this house in House Flippers 2. A sandbox build. Nice. Nice, nice. I was thinking about, I looked into, I was talking to Saz actually about House Flipper 2, right? I'd played a bit of House Flipper 1 and I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. What time is it? Oh. I enjoy the potteringness of it. That's great. Yeah, I enjoy the pottering of it. It's really good. Oh. We got even the undead power attacks cripple flow nearby foes. So we've got a burning mod. We love it. Armor gloves, shotgun AP. Okay. Crack book. You love it? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's like just a nice vibe to be pottering around in flippers. Oh, there you go. Bicycle helmet mod, right? Oh. A Drillian. Oh, mate. So many things. Oh, maybe, yeah, right? It's like so many things, right? What's happened this time of year? It's like I swear there's all these. It's like a resurgence of like old school MMOs, isn't there? There's a couple of them out at the moment, isn't there? Like that are being worked on. Yeah, thanks for the heads up as usual. You know, always appreciate the heads up. I have still found 0 lead. It's amazing.
Doing great.
Truly.
Fine. Everything is fine.
It's just literally lead. Just looking. So what have you just somebody? What have you found gives you lead? Like, is it literally pipes?
I haven't found any lead yet. I've just.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's just we found it by accident so far.
Yeah, truly. Like I found this one node. That's what I'm like buzzing about. I found a node and I have not found one since. I think I even said to you like when, oh, there's lead node. It's square. Blah blah blah. And we drove past it.
Right.
Apparently, it is in the radioactive zone, the tier 5 zone. So that's useless to us.
Absolutely. Did we use all of our duct tape again?
Yeah.
No, we've got 3 of them. Good. Needed repair kits.
It's a kind of Minecrafty graphics, but it's an MMO. We've had so fun. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll have a look. I'll have a look into that, Granny. I mean, graphics have never bothered me, like you probably guessed. Like, I'm not... I don't mind if it, what a game's art style is, so long as it's an art style that I just enjoy, you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds like a really dumb statement. I think we know what I mean. It could look to some people like dog water, but if I find the vibe of it checks with me, then I'm all for it. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of in saying that, I think graphics, I will say this, graphics aren't important to me, but definitely how the game plays is important to me. And by that, what I mean is, I have to use EverQuest as an example because I think this sums it up for me as a player. Like, I've tried a couple of times now to play EverQuest 1, as you know, and I'll be real, I just can't play it because the UI, the screens, the feel of how you do things, I just don't enjoy it. You know, like it doesn't trigger in my brain, and I think I can see how if you played it back in the day, it would. If I had played it back in the day, I would be like, yep, I'm used to it. Like, it works for me. But playing EverQuest like 1 now new, it's just too much for me. Like, I mean, you know, I don't enjoy the way the UI is and the way that you click on things and do things. But I still appreciate and respect the game, right? Like, I enjoy the idea of it. But that's why... It's kind of why, a bit like how something like Pantheon, I probably enjoyed maybe more, because Pantheon was, I guess, a more up-to-date way of doing things while still having that old school aesthetic. Does that make sense? Yeah? Yeah, right. And I mean, and I joke about it, but as you'd appreciate, if you're a new player and if you don't have any guides or anything as a new player in EverQuest, I think most people just load it up and go, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? Now, in saying that, I noticed that, I could be wrong here, but I played recently on the new server thing that Orc and everyone was playing, the special servers. You know what I'm talking about, the ones where they've got special rules and all that shit. But you know what they don't have? They don't have the tutorial for new players, do they? So there's me, I'm loading in as a character, and it's just expecting that I know what the shit I'm doing, and I'm like... I won't lie. One of my gameplays of my first go of EverQuest recently was I went as a wizard, I fell in the water, and I couldn't work out how to get out of the water. So I just quit the character and made a new character. Now someone told me how to do it later down the track. But it doesn't change the fact, as a new player, I could not work out easily how to just swim up and down and get out of the water. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a fundamental issue, I feel, right? Like, that's a problem when a seasoned game player just goes, I can't get out of this water here. I'm just going to log out and make a new character, and I guess my wizard's stuck there now, right? Like So I would have had a better time if I had have just made a character on a normal server that has the tutorial, you know, where you go into get freed from the jail and you fight the monster. Obviously, that's what I needed as a new player. But yet again, if you're a brand new player and you didn't know, you would probably just join the new server that's launched that people are going on about, right? Oh, yeah, and already, I mean, and I say this all jokingly, already I'm like, no. You know what I mean? Like, and I think the sad truth is, like, because of that, I just don't want to play it. You know what I mean? Like, it it is definitely for me more of a game of if I had played it in the day, I'd be right on board with it. But because I haven't, there are more games for my attention than me needing to try to butt my head with EverQuest to try to make it work for me, right? So, as I said, I appreciate EverQuest. I think the idea of EverQuest is cool, but yeah, like as I've given it a couple of times now, and it's just like, nah, it's just not for me. But I still appreciate more older school aesthetic games, I guess is what I was saying. I mean, so I don't mind a grind. I don't mind a game that I'm chipping away at things, for sure. Full water zone, oh my god. Playtest Crosswind and watching Wayward Realms. I ain't got much. Yeah, I have a lot on my list, eh? There's a lot. So many. Yeah, I didn't get... Yeah, the Crosswinds. I thought I might have got a cheeky... Because I did put in for the Crosswind thing quite a while back. And then I noticed a few peeps were playing it already. Got the thing. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Right? I was like, oh, well... Oh, well, is that how it's going to be? I'm like, well, keep your closed alpha or whatever they know. And share. Whatever. All indignant. Recog enhances range damage. Can I get you a bit of recog? Want a bit of recog, mate?
I could probably do a little recog.
I'm literally getting you on the drug. That's amazing. Brilliant. How easy it was, too. Just like, hey, do you want some of this recog shit? Sure.
Yeah, just, you know, I mean, 100% safe and legal, right?
I didn't even get to that point. You didn't even... You just like, yeah, right. Sure.
Been in Yam Corp for too long. Yeah, sure, whatever.
I've been wanting to stream, but I've been sick as with sinus. Oh, no, you're good, matey. On the mend now, but it's much better. Yeah, good. Yeah, sinus infections and bullshit, horrible, eh? I'm glad you're on the mend. I am glad you're on the mend, yeah. Well wishes to you for a very, very speedy recovery on it, yep. 100%. Yeah, bloody sinuses were, right? Were. Frickin' sinuses. Melt that down. Melt that down. Well, the worst sinus headaches ever. Oh, yeah, right. Headaches and shit, they truly just horrific, right? Like, not just nothing sucks ass more literally than that. There's just a big fuck off headache. It's just like, can you please not? Can you just fuck off? I totally concur. I completely concur with it. 32% infected. Oh my god.
Jeez. Just a light infection, no big deal, buddy. Just rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
Oh no. Oh no, I fell down.
Oh no.
Ow. Whatever will I do?
I have no idea.
It's the smell of...
I did leave you a delicious little dumpster over here to dig into whenever you have a mind.
Oh yeah.
I know how you love your dumpster diving.
You're a trash panda. That's what I am. I'm a trash panda.
Yeah, you're something.
Our mushrooms are ready.
Yeah, mushrooms.
Oh, does that mean the aloe's ready? Oh, hang on. It is.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Get out of the bloody...
Really need to get the chem bench up. I don't know if we get any bonus for making the aloe paste on a chem bench, but it's 4 aloe per cream, and then it's like 4 cream per bandage or something silly like that.
Can you make the chem bench?
Oh god, hold. Suddenly, so many zombies up my asshole. It's so fast, it's suddenly nighttime. As far as if I can make the chem bench yet, I don't know. Depends on if we have the materials.
Good in there?
I think so. I do believe so. Hello. Hi.
Whoa. Yes, I got
Hello.
one out the side.
Okay, yeah, I killed one outside and like 3 or 4 more inside.
Dumpster diving the apocalypse, truly, right? Truly.
It's
We got
snowing. I don't
glue.
like that it's snowing. We got glue. We love a good glue. Yeah, I haven't ripped this apart yet.
Let's see, do we get lead from a dirty big water thing?
I don't know. I was more making a joke about the fact that in America, and especially in my state, there's a lot of lead, a lot of the older pipes.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah, I see what you did there.
yeah.
And to be fair, I think that's going to same with us. Like, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think lead was. I mean, if anything, I know our pipes, I can't remember what they're made of, but they were pretty rubbishy and basically, worst case, at least they're particulates. You know, if you got old piping,
We do love some good particulates.
Truly,
Yeah.
like nothing says good, clean drinking water. Then does it also come with particulates?
Yeah, in us it's like, okay, well, is it full of lead? Well, if not, well, all of your paint and window blinds that, you know, if they're of a certain age, definitely have lead in them. Also, would you like some wartime chemicals in your water? That'd be, you know, that leaching's fine, right? We just won't tell anybody.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck
I
yeah.
want wartime chemicals.
You really don't. It's got a very high rate of cancer side effect, so.
Okay. I mean, definitely. No.
Yeah. It's delicious.
So I haven't got any lead from these pipes. So I guess these are updated pipes. They're like.
And yeah.
They must have been good pipes that came from Australia or something.
Oh, absolutely.
The best.
Good
Australian
quality.
pipes.
Steel pipe, or yeah, good old Australian pipe.
So take this cop car apart.
Took the ambo apart. No weeboos for us.
No. Oh.
By meticulously going around with your one little. Your police car.
A little delicate.
You're so delicate with it, and I'm just like, anyways.
Oh no.
You know,
There's zombies.
kind of on our lawn.
Truly. We don't want zombies on our lawn.
Also, I have a slight chance to rip a limb off now when I shoot him.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We still didn't finish the, we still didn't get the loot room up on the hospital.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to the hospital eventually. Right now, we gotta work on shoring up our delicious brick shit shack here.
Shall I get some trees?
Yeah, give me some wood, please.
I get like 60 wood or, yeah, like 635 from one tree.
Hell yeah.
There's a fair bit right we might have put a few points into harvesting the shit out of stuff, right? Hello? Oh no. How does that make you feel? So I thought, oh, a blue bag. Hell yeah. We love it. Very cool. Very nice. This is where we're at now. We're actually doing stuff in the middle of the night with running zombies. Like, we've got to that stage now where it's I mean, admittedly in the forest, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like in the tier 2, 3, 4 zone, right? But in the tier 1 zone where we feel a bit safe. Right? As far as I'm concerned, zombies are now experience, right? They're just free experience. Yet again, in the tier 1 zone. Not the multiple tier zone. Don't worry about it. Clear fell a cheeky bit of wood, yeah? You think it's your bedtime? You sleep well, Granny. As said, may the sinus bugger the F off ASAP. Pleasure as always. We'll talk soon, yeah? We'll talk soon. For sure. Wish us luck for the zombie horde. I shall have a wonderful rest of the day. Appreciate it. And you as well, yeah? You as well. We got nearly 4,000 wood for you. On a good note, I can now see everywhere, right?
Can we make gravel?
Just search for it. It's the easiest way to see if you can do a thing. Just
Cobblestone rock.
search bar.
Sure. Cobblestone rock, clay soil, and small stone. Yeah, we've got some clay.
Yeah, clay is literally usually when you just shovel dirt, right? You'll usually just get clay.
Okay.
Nom, skill point do we get? Just one? Yeah, okay. So I'm saving up for my strength at the moment. I've got to get 6 points more, and then I'll have 10 strength, which means I can then put another point in my sledgehammer skill, which I'm using, so that'll be max. Yeah. It just shores me up for melee, my melee abilities, but it's an investment, right? To get to 10 in a stat, it takes a couple of points, right? 11, trying to keep an eye out for any lead, right? Just a cheeky bit of deforestation, yeah, in the apocalypse. You killed a zombie.
Dead.
Well, no, I got very experienced. I've lived vicariously through your adventures. Although you should be getting like a little here and there passive XP from each other.
I don't know.
No, actually, I think it is just zombie kills, right?
Yeah, I think just the kills are shared. I mean, I'm getting XP from building, so.
We're getting there, peeps. We're getting there. So what we're trying to do is just get ready for the Horde Night. Harsh. Here I am just chopping trees, having a discussion with everyone, and freaking... It's a bit rude, isn't it, really, in this game? It's not. Actually, this works out pretty good, the fact we get a Horde Night. At least we got the Horde Night for the session, right? We'll go to 10,000. 10,000! Out of stamina. I'll get us to our 10,000 wood, yeah? So let's say it's just then grabs 10k wood and goes, Q, 990.
Yup. I gotta go make more of my rock.
Oh, we're nearly there. There we go, 10k wood.
Let's go.
I hate it when you I go running at the zombie and I'm out of stamina. And if you do. A cheeky bit of water. We don't need food yet. Okay. Right, let us get a bit of stamina back. Oh, what will we have for dinner tonight, chat? I don't know. I don't know. I had steak and pasta last night, so might just have a very lazy, casual dinner of like just some soup and toast or some shit. Scrambled eggs on toast. I've been doing a thing where I have like a heavy meal one night and then I have a lighter meal the next day. It's been good. It's been good. Oh, if only I had brought my bike with me, but instead I left it at the fireplace station.
You did. You left it in the fucking fireplace, bud. It's okay. I brought you home a blueberry pie. Found it in a cooler.
Found it.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's better or worse that I found it in a cooler instead of making it myself. Truly. Which is the lesser of the dangers. I don't know.
Well, look, we'll just go with the cheers, right? Like, thank you.
Yeah. Just be happy you're getting food, TM.
Right?
Right.
There's my bike. But yeah, I don't know where lead is. Okay.
Was the lead that you needed for tips?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Hello. Give me your wood. Give me your wood.
The wood is going to be carefully presented in the box over here.
Of course. I love how we ignore the dump box now.
I just totally forgot. And I like how I went to the...
You went to the book closet to deposit your wood.
Truly. I don't, like, let's face it.
Listen, you were just hoping there was, you were hoping there was a bit of smut in there, is what I'm getting from it.
There was little smut in there, unless you call, like, fucking Magnum 44 weekly or something, which for some might be actually pretty solid smut, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like there is definitely a large culture genre in the US where that would definitely be smut.
Truly. Grab yourself your...
I'm stealing half of that.
You do whatever you want with all of that wood. It is to be used for whatever.
It will certainly be used for things, TM. It's like, where did I put my bike? I don't leave it on the front lawn. I definitely left it on the front lawn for once.
Right. Hey, we now have a box that's full of paint. It's the paint box.
I love that.
It's above the schematics.
Yeah. Schematics and paints. Let's go.
What now? Put that in there. It's one of those things for this game, like you do get that kind of like where things are going and like what you're doing with it. And you're like, seeds. Money in there. Honey, schematic. Alright, that kind of goes all in the medical thing, ammo thing, food thing. Alright. Schematics. Actually, is that still burning? We don't need that to burn at the moment. Alright. Meds, honey. Check. Food. We don't need anything food-wise in there. What's that cooking? Coffee. It can be turned off for the moment. Right. Actually, we'll put in meds. I'll put that recog medicine stuff in the meds box. It gives you like six minutes of basically 30% more damage for ranged or something like that. We'll put them away. That away. Raw food. All right. Yeah. So now peeps, what do we need to do? So this is the night of the Horde show. What can I make? What can I make now that's of note? Tools. Yeah, we can do that. We can make steel later on, but that's neither here nor there. Sledgehammer. Still can't actually do... I can make level 1 iron sledgehammers, but I can't make level 2 yet. Armor. Armor, we can make level 2 armor. Alright, let's see if we can get some more lead. Actually, I'll look it up. Like it, looking it up. Don't care. Don't care. Two point oh. Lead. What we got? Lead car battery, lead fishing weights, and lead trophies. Okay. Lead fishing weights. I don't think I found fuck all lead fishing weights.
No.
Durability, one of your things has been weakened. Well, that's shit. Alright, I'm gonna go for a bicycle ride again, see if I can find it. Alright, keep an eye out, peeps. We're looking for a square box, basically. That's what lead looks like. It's a square box. Gonna go off-road. Actually, we're gonna... What had been consumed this fine evening? What was the food on said menu?
Today was one of those days where it's just like, yeah, I don't fucking feel like it. So I came home and definitely just ate some mozzarella sticks and took a nap. And then dinner was a pot pie that was wholly unsatisfactory. So I am going to work on some other sort of food TM after this.
Excellent. What was the unsatisfactory part about the pot pie aspect? Like, what was going on?
Well, pot pies are one of those. Sometimes they hit and sometimes they just don't. And tonight was just it didn't. Plus, for some odd reason, it had fucking broccoli in it. I was very confused by that.
That's not right.
That's not normal. Why is there broccoli in my chicken pot pie? Peas, yes, that is very common. But fucking broccoli, bro.
I can't even like admonish you for it. Like I'm like, nah, that'd fuck with my head too.
I was bamboozled. Like, why? So there was that.
Unfortunately, that was not lead.
How about you? Anything today aside from coffee and maybe toast?
So I mean, not actually. And now that you've put I've actually not eaten anything other than drink coffee. That's thanks for. I haven't even eaten any snacks. Yeah, wow. I literally have had one cup of coffee. That's it. Huh. I suppose that is.
How have you survived to this age? I do not understand.
Like, I've being an ex-alcoholic drug user, I feel, has just like made my internals like literally like mummy or something. Like, right? They're just like ossified. Like, do not need food anymore. That I have moved past that requirement. Right?
You've ascended truly into something else. What that something else is, we are still wondering to this day, but certainly something else.
So is there some sort of food on my options after all this? Yes, same here. Yes, definitely. As to what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I had steak and pasta last night, so I don't want a particularly heavy kind of meal.
Steak and pasta kind of sounds good, though.
It was good. It was good. The rump steak was... It was supermarket rump steak, and it was okay. It was fine.
It was satisfactory-ish.
Yeah, it kind of like... Yeah, it's just fucking... It was fine. Like, I can't stress it. I can't say much more than that, right? It just literally was just like, it's fine. It wasn't like, oh, wow. What a delicious bit of steak. It was just, I guess it's meat being cooked. Sure.
Meat TM. Yeah, coming home from work today, I was like, man, I think I just caught a scent on the wind of something deep fried. I'm like, I want something deep fried. Do I have anything to deep fry? No. Do I own a deep fryer? Gods no. But that yen was there.
I mean, now I want something deep fried.
Like maybe some like chicken and cheese curds deep fried. Yeah.
That was like close. I'm thinking of the fish and chips maybe. Might do fish and chips.
Yeah. Oh, hello, little crawler guy. No, I don't want any. No, you may not sniff my toes. I do not appreciate that. I do not consent. Thank you.
Alright, so we're still trying to find lead. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm riding around here trying to find lead. And failing to find lead. It's just what the story is here, right? Like, the story is simply, I have not found any lead, right? The game. Is there lead in the forest? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, apparently not, right? Apparently there is no lead in the freaking forest. Holy shit. I'm positive that there used to be lead. It's like 10 o'clock already. Blue spots on map. Blue spots on map. Like that. Oh, I see. Like that. And up there. That might be it. Yeah, actually, alright. Let's have a look. We shall see. We shall see. We shall test said theory. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, choose that. Choose that. Alright, let's have a squeeze. How would we know that otherwise? Right, like, guess work it out, right? Look at the map. Of course the blue stuff is it, right? Like, of course. Why wouldn't you know the blue, right? No, that's what I mean, right? Like, I'm just saying, like for all the normal players, they're like, of course I would know that that's the case. Like, you know, lead, blue, obviously on the map, right? Of course. What were we thinking? Oh, look, it's like, thank you. I mean, no, thank you very much. At the end of the day, it's worth looking at, right? Like, it's better than the whole me just looking for the square node itself, right? Oh, shit, can't help yourself. Yeah, fine. We do like 3,000 XP. Alright. Hope I'm going the right way. It'd be good if the cars kind of gave a bit of lead or I mean, I don't know why cars would give you lead. I mean, it probably wouldn't be good that cars give you lead, right? In the scheme of things. Oh, fuck me, it's all the way down there. Okay. Vroom. Well, Seldrith may have found us a lead on where lead is. I'm going down to check it out.
Let's go.
Oh, hang on. What's that? No, that's coal, isn't it? Okay. Got all excited there. Is that? No, it's coal. I am a lock and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I'm a lock and I'm digging a hole. Oh shit! This is the mine, isn't it? It's literally climb up this little hill, and there's just like a hole that literally at the top of the hill just goes down into it. And like, nah, I'm not just jumping down that.
No, it's
That
probably
seems.
not. It feels like a twisted or broken ankle and just needing to dig your way out.
That seems dodgy as shit. That's what that
Yeah.
does. Okay, so this is. Oh. Well, this is a play. I mean, look, we're going to go in here, right? Maybe it will have lead in here, right? I mean, it's a mine. What's this? Ah, yes. Going through a deep mine complex. Yes.
Airdrop? Yeah, that looks like it's out in Narnia again, so that's cool.
I don't think this is lead. Well, yeah, I don't know. So that's... Yeah. Oh, that blue stuff on this map is water, by the way, too. Like, I just realized, like, yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like, wait, that's just water. That's the lake underneath the thing. So I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let's just say. Testing theories, right? Testing theories. Well, you know, you got 300-400 bullets. I'm sure that'll do for the whole night, right? Good pinpoint accuracy, you'll be fine. Like, cut like one
I've
shot.
got 226, buddy. Okay, I've gone through almost 100 just in the little bit of playtime that I've done.
So, hear me out. I'm thinking we get you to start using some melee weapons as well, like when you're just out and about normaling things, so you can stockpile your ammo.
Yeah, I suppose I could do that.
It's like, here's a whole bunch of ammo. Sweet. By the way, I used it up cleaning out this house. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
By the way, you know, I'm definitely not specialized in the guns or anything. You know, that's not where all my damage and survival comes from.
Amazing.
It's fine.
Oh, well, I assume
bro.
I assume we'll be doing I'll be doing shotgun for my gun.
Mm.
But yeah, definitely a few points in the melee weapon of choice makes things go good. There we go. Is this lead or is it water? Oh, oh, oh. It is. It is. So there you go. You're right. So, yeah, on the map when you zoom right in, there's little blocks kind of thing. If they're a blue block, that is lead.
Oh, cool.
Huzzah! Well done, Zeldrith. Well done. Yeah. You've just got to differentiate it between water. Because the other blue things in that mountain were water. So it's like, as long as If it looks like it's like a square just out in the middle, then yeah, that's going to be a lead node. So yeah, nice work, Randy. Oh yeah, that's good. All the lead. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm coming back with a bunch of lead.
Yeah.
Yep. Go, 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 go. Bike. Bike? Bike. Where are you, bike? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now we can get Saz even more ammo for them to blow on, like, normal zombies. Let's do it. Let's go. So now I've also got to smelt it. So I've got to basically get it in the smelter quick. We've got this.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. It's only 2 p.m. It's fine.
We've got
fine.
We've got 50% faster smelting, so that's good.
Good.
We've got this. Meanwhile, I'm all simple as shit, right? Like, it's like, what do I need? 1, I just need me my sledgehammer. Step 2, that's it. Bit of food, maybe. Let's see. Let's go in here quick. Go. All right. Alright, so got 1200 being smelted. Bullet tips is 2. Alright. So 600 rounds worth.
Oh yeah.
And now we know what to look for. You know, basically
Yes.
easily I just smash out like a ridiculous amount.
Yeah.
Now what do we got? Oh, in saying that, I also got to handcraft up some frickin'. I did collect some coal, so I have to make some gunpowder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be good. We've got a little bit, but not a ton.
All right, 550 being handcrafted. What else we got? Let's have a look at our armor. What's our armor like? So, what am I wearing? I am wearing, so Raider helmet. What's a Raider helmet do? Increases stun resistance, yeah. So we might do the Raider helmet, level 2. So what do we need for that? Raider helmet, level 2. Armor crafting kit and 10 leather. And the armor crafting kit is armor parts, sewing, and duct tape. We can make duct tape. What's the other thing? Sewing kit. We got it. Okay, so. Oh no, but we've got that being made. Shit, hang on. Can we make armor kits on this? Tell me we can. Please? We can. Oh, yes. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Can we make duct tape on here? We can. Kaloo Kalay. All right. Gonna make a level 2 helmet. Hell yeah. We need some more leather though. Alright. So we can upgrade. How much of an upgrade is that? Just to see visually. What do we got? So it's basically heavy armor is 17.8. So it's really just durability, isn't it, at that point? Okay. 7 days to flat pack. How is it, Vic? How it is. There is 7 days to flat pack. You're so right. Oh no, I made a raider outfit. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, no, I didn't want to make a raider outfit. Oh no. Oh no. I wanted the biker thing. Oh, that's max health. Oh, that's okay. Okay, we're okay with that. That's fine. I am doing well, thank you. I am doing well. We are ready for our Horde Night. Yeah? Ready for a cheeky bit of a Horde Night. Hell yeah. Yes. It's like, yes. That's what we're doing. Cheeky bit of Horde Night action. It is a cheeky Horde Night, it is. We did a scuffed bit of card game pack opening earlier. I was trying to work out why my camera was so munted and looking blurry and horrible until Saz popped in and went, is your lens smudged? And I cleaned it up and went, oh, it actually was. So the lens was smudged. So anyway, so we did a bit of Star Wars pack opening. with a nice freshly cleaned lens, so it actually looked nice. Right. So that was pretty good value. That was good. So yeah. that's been us. That's been us today, that's for sure. So we're just wrapping up today's stream with the Horde Night. Yeah. Just wrapping it up with the Horde Night. Down there. Yeah. Minutes, 16 minutes. Okay. Look, that, and oh shit, we need to make tips, don't we? Oh fuck! Quick! What tips? So, shit. I'm making the tips, bullet tips now. Yeah. that's all.
Good.
That's it, really.
All the tips, let's go.
Mm-hmm. All right. I just realized. Yeah. Right. $10 minutes real time, which is 10 minutes. It's 1/6 a day, which is 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 4 hours. 4 hours? 4 hours. Oh, we might. Oh shit, no, 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 don't do that. I can quick, no, keep making it. What? No, don't do that. Right. Okay, how many points do we have? We only got 2 points, so we can't level up our strength to... Yeah, we need 3 points. Cool. So we need 4 more points before we can get to 10 in strength. Our armor is good, so it's okay. All right. That in there. Gunpowder. So we'll just yet again make passive gunpowder now while we're doing it. Put that in there. Check. That in there. Check. Diego, what are you doing? Oh, and I haven't put it together yet, so I'll do that and see how it goes. But I've also printed out a 6-inch camera tripod to see how that works, how well it goes. So we're going to give that a bell. We are. Got all the screws for us and the nuts and bolts. And should be interesting to see how it goes. Definitely interesting to see. Definitely interesting to see how it goes. That's huge. That's fair enough. You know what? Even 1 inch is huge to fucking bacteria. So it's all perspective, isn't it? That's nice. 12 inches is insignificant to Ant-Man and the Wasp. I don't know. Nothing is insignificant. Everything is delicious. What do you mean? No, I mean it's literally 6 inches. I mean it's a 6-inch tripod. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I mean I could break it down into centimeters, I guess, and millimeters, but you know, it's literally a 6-inch camera tripod, so it's just easiest. You know what I mean? It's just easy. It's a 6-inch tripod, right? Like, you know. You know what? Zibik, I'm printing a camera tripod. That's what I'm doing. Or fucking Freddy Krueger claws. Who knows? It could be anything. Really. Truly. Diego arm. Exactly. It could be the best Diego armor. Truly. You are very right. So there's 133 bullets at the moment. There's like 174 being made, but you know, it's just keeping it crafting as to whether it'll be on time for you to pick them all up. No, but you know, at least you'll have a couple, 200 or 300 more ammo.
Right.
Unfortunately, now it's just a brute thing of like the chips only go so fast being made, right? So it's like
right.
Freddy Krueger. Well, that's a name I haven't learned. Hell yeah. Freddy fucking Krueger, right? Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, good shit. I used to really enjoy horror movies and shit. I'm now... It's a bit weird, actually. Well, no, I don't know why I started with it's a bit weird, actually, because it really isn't. I used to love horror movies, yeah. Used to love horror movies. Why? But now not so much. I don't... Like, I used to watch stuff like Hostel and, you know, things like that. And now, I mean, I mean, I know the scene's on brand, but no, like, I'm more like, I like cosmic horror. Like genuinely, as in terms of, you know, I like that kind of, it doesn't show the blood and gore completely, just implies dread. I like that type of horror now, more than ever. I still enjoy a good, not that there has been many, but I enjoy a good werewolf movie or a supernatural movie. I'm not big on just the killer movie, you know, like Friday the 13th and all that type of thing. I've never was really a big that type of horror. You know, I love my weird science fiction horror, you know, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah, things like that I very much enjoy. Science horror. Yeah, but just gore porn, torture porn, you know, that type of horror. I don't... It's not for me, really. Art the Clown and stuff like that. It's terrorized or whatever. I mean, I get it, and I'm not like, I don't kind of poo-poo it and go, oh my goodness, you know, but it's not for me. It's not for me. But yeah, give me a good bit of cosmic horror, impending dread, right? Fuck yeah, hell yeah, love it. I'm here for it. Okay, so it's 208 with 300 bullets on the go. Some bandages. Don't need the smoothie. I'll keep it on me anyway. Alright. Alright. Pop out a sec. Okay, it won't be my peeps. Diego, what are you doing? Do you want to go get food? Dinner time? Diego, do you want to go for dinner? Want to go for dinner? Yeah. Dinner? Oh, dinner. Dinner, alright. Good. Right. The Charlie has been fed. The Diego is fed. The cats are fed. Food, water, all that rubbish. We got it. Um, 280 bullets.
It's time.
It is. Cats are fed.
Cats are fed. Excellent. I have a pre-game snack pack pudding. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Sustenance of kings and queens. It's truly fucking snack pack pudding. I love it. Fuck yeah. I want a snack pack pudding. I can smash a bloody pudding 100%.
Listen, teleport your ass halfway across the world, and I've got one more in the fridge waiting for you.
Delightful. No, my luck. No, my luck. Like the whole teleportation and the world's rotation shit would happen and be like, haha, I can, and now I'm teleported in a fucking mountain. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. Alright, well, I mean, just in case, you know, you do need to run all the way back here, there is, like, 340 more bullets being made, so... I just realised, better kind of, I have to ride back to that base because, like, they're about to like, come to wherever we are, which might have been our own base.
All your gear repaired and extra stuff to repair your stuff.
Yeah, sure, yeah. How do we get in here? What's the quickest? How do we get in the fireplace? What's the fireplace shit on my brain? What's going on with this whole fireplace thing? That's what I want to know. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we'll get down there and start doing the job early in the keep. Jesus. Alrighty then. Glorious. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. Horde night. Oh. One of them got through somehow. Oh, they just dug through the concrete block, basically. So that's special. Oh. Oh. Alright, death number one. I don't want to alarm you, but they are in the base already. It's fine, right? Oh no, we got a boo-boo on our knee. Oh no. Sure, I'll bring some. Hey, I can bring you some ammo over. That's kind of cool, right? Dum, bum, bum, bum. Saz is just in the fucking zone. It's fine, right? It's fine. How you going there, champ? You doing alright? You want some ammo? No. Did you want some
Keep coming from the damn roof, and I don't know why.
Oh. Can you hear me? I don't think Saz can hear me. Shit. Oh no. Hey Tough, how are you, matey? Yeah, good. We're just doing our horde night for 7 days to die. Oh shit. That's me dead. Oh, that would be why. Oh, hang on. Our voice. Oh,
Die
good. You can
again.
probably hear me now, can't you?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I was wondering. I heard at one point, it'd be just my luck, and then it's been silent ever since. So it's fine.
Yeah, no, I've been talking to you. Like, do you want some more ammo? How are you doing up there? The
Mm.
zombies are in the
Yep.
base already.
Yeah, they're spawning from the roof.
Yeah.
So this is so bad.
Good news. I'm
Assassin's
coming
not
along
meant
with.
to be here.
I've got ammo for you. That's cute.
Fantastic. I'll take it.
Yeah, so I'm doing well, tough. Doing well. Just
for fuck's sake.
doing some doing a horde night.
I am about to die. Yep. There goes the Saz, because Saz got in melee range.
Oh no. It's fine. Everything's fine.
My catwalk fell apart because zombies spawned on the roof and came down and destroyed it, so that's good.
This is fine.
Only a few. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine, buddy.
Walk it off.
Just walk it off.
Just walk it off.
Little salt, little vinegar, a little dirt. You'll be fine, buddy.
Yeah, don't think even though I'm reasonably tanky, I don't think my tier 1 armor, even that's heavy or otherwise, can take up 20 plus fucking zombies in one go.
No, I think that's a little much.
At that point, there's no point like bandaging yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, no, this is a waste of a bandage.
Yeah. Like, why were they spawning in the bell tower of all fucking places? I don't understand.
Oh, I am fatigued. I take 10% more damage from all attacks. Eat vitamins to cure this. Oh, max health lowered. Oh.
Eat your vitamins.
Truly, I wish I had known that before. I just jumped down and ran halfway up the road.
Right? It's too quiet. But the marchy band music's still playing, so...
So what they usually do is when both of us are dead, they kind of go romping off somewhere looking for someone, and then they'll track back to us.
Okay.
I guess. Maybe.
Maybe.
Just loot some bags while we're doing it. Why not just...
Yes, I mean, yeah, just get yourself nice and encumbered while we wait.
Imagine they're just at our other base, just smashing.
Oh god, I hope not.
Just come back and it's trash.
So did you see that we had Yetis?
Oh, that's cute. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Saw like
That's
2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, they just really disappeared. Like,
They just completely fucked off. They're like,
they had enough.
they're good.
They're like, eaten, tasted the locker bar, and we're good. We're filled up. It is.
I mean,
Good night.
yeah, they had me as a little entree and then
Truly.
you as dessert, and like they're good.
Fucking. It's normally, what they're normally meant to do is they'll despawn and then respawn, or they'll run around a building and then can come back. So the only thing I can think of is they are literally just smashing away at some building.
It'd be something like that, because otherwise I'm bamboozled here.
I'm just gonna run up the road, right, and just see, just check out both.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine. No, base looks fine. Glorious. Well, we survived the Horde Night. Yay us.
Cool. I mean, survived TM, but you know, we made it through. The building didn't fall down this time, although there's some interesting holes in it.
See, sometimes the because I'll do different waves, right? There'll be like the dog week and the buzzard week. You know, they kind of do all sorts of different combinations.
Okay.
There's every chance that this week's one, because it had the Yetis in it, was a bit more not as full on. You know, it was like, oh, look, you've just got a few things. But normally those things that killed us should be still around somewhere. So I reckon they've just... I reckon they just despawned, and that kind of broke the the rest of the spawn. It went, nah, we're cool. I mean, I'm not going to argue the point. I'm fine with that. That works for me.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
You know. We got 3... I got my strength up to 9, so I got 3 more skill points I need to get, and then I've got max strength.
Excellent.
Yeah. Even more sledging of hammers.
Hell yeah.
Where are they, peeps? God damn it. It's like, oh, well, that's shit. Well...
Yeah, the fact that we still have the angry marching music is concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, just say, I said the spawn's broken. Just neutered it.
Yeah.
I think I have played before where I thought it's all cool, and then it's like just been jiving along, and then suddenly fucking a whole bunch of zombies have just come up.
Appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, oh, that's... Oh, there you are. Okay.
They're on the hospital, having brunch.
Truly. Maybe that's where they are. Or the other one that you used to get is you'd be like, where have they all gone? And you'd hear nothing. And then a whole bunch of things would pop up underneath you. And they'd been digging under the ground. And they just literally burrowed underneath your base and then dug upwards. And a whole bunch of dogs and zombies just pour forth from it. You're like, oh, that's where you are. Shit.
Yeah, well, it's like them coming from the fucking bell tower of all places. Like, they're spawning on the roof, I guess? Very confused.
Yep. And putting a... And to be honest, I guess they probably do things like that just to kind of like be like, yes, you're using a dungeon basically for a base. Well, have fun with your rando pop spawns, right?
Yeah. And it's not like we don't have any spawn blockers in there. Like, we don't have sleeping bags in it, so...
Yeah, and the spawn blockers actually don't work on Horde Night. Like, in terms of Horde spawns, you know, they still work in your base in terms of sleepers and that, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but otherwise I didn't mind the space. I mean, obviously I've got to shore up a couple of spots again, but...
Yeah, they definitely... I mean, this is where they came up after you. They just basically, because there was nothing here, they just chomped through this concrete like it was nothing, and then just came in.
They were coming around front. You were over here whacking away at them. Most of them came through to my funnel side like I wanted them to. Like, they start coming into this courtyard over here, which is what I wanted, but they really didn't get much further than this. They were mostly going over after you over there. And then
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
through my ceiling, so I can fix up the ceiling.
Oh.
But yeah, I think they're mostly chomping through this wall because you were over here.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. They just started smacking through. Like, that's what they usually do. The AI also has to seek out anything that isn't protected to kind of get
Yeah.
towards the person or the people.
Yep. And I mean, I can throw protections in there as well. I just kind of wanted still a way to get in the building because I completely just spike the inside, so.
Yeah.
Oh no, not too bad.
We did good. We done the horde night. That's
We
week
did it.
4th week.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Now I'm gonna go drop the shit off, whatever we picked up.
Yeah, I am very over encumbered.
Glorious. This is good. That means you got the loots.
Oh yes, I got many loots.
Alrighty. We did it, peeps. We did it. We did it. Another horde night down. Which is good, because that works fine. It's like wrapping up for stream anyway in a moment, like 4:45. It's like well past the normal time that I finish my stream off. Not that it's a big problem, but you know, I'd like to get some food, to be honest. I'm fucking starving. I haven't eaten anything all day. And I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go fish and chips. But we did get our card thing in, peeps. We did get our card thing in. And we got a bit of card game. Yes. We finally did open some Star Wars Galaxy, Shadow of the Galaxy. So that was pretty cool. And got some 7 Days to Die. Delicious. Oh, unlocked cement mixer.
Ooh.
Cool. Yeah, I'll see what I'm doing on, like, I'll see on my Sunday stream or so. Fire it up, probably. We'll see.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, so now we have Sarah's treasure map to go with Jennifer's treasure map.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we gotta find all the girls' treasures.
Truly. With cats in your house, do you ever encounter huntsman spies? If so, what do they do, cats? Yeah, I don't get too many huntsmen in my house, to be honest. And honestly, they're normally up high on the wall. And then the cats respond just like they would anything that's kind of skittery or movie. They go, ooh. But, yeah. If they got one, they would probably kill it, you know? But, yeah, I don't get too many. Actually, I haven't seen Touchwood. I haven't seen many for quite a while, to be quite honest. I do have a lot of daddy longlegs in the house, and they tend to take care of other house spiders, including huntsmen, while they're babies. The daddy longlegs will usually eat other spider babies before they even get a chance to do their thing. So, yeah. Eastern brown snakes. Yet again, I don't get many snakes. We get them. I mean, it's like anything you'll hear about Australia, right? Like, obviously in the countryside and certain rural areas, you get way more chances of it. Certain sections of Australia, you get more chances of it. But it's not like every area or house, you know, you've got snakes pissing up the wall and deadly spiders fucking dropping from the ceiling. Some places, like I've got a friend down the southern end of the state who has a farm that literally told me how you walk out at night and you look down the big long driveway he's got, and you just see heaps of pinpoints, like lights everywhere. Like, it looks beautiful until you realise it's all the trapdoor spiders looking at you. Like, it's like you can literally see a whole bunch of pinpoint lights everywhere, and it's trapdoor spiders, just looking out hunting, just chilling, vibing. So there you go. And he has scorpions come through his house. He has literal scorpions walking through his house. Scorpions. It's like... So, I don't have that myself, personally. And I'm not unhappy, but that's not a thing in my place. I'm pretty good with that. They have a farm in Australia. Yeah. I mean, I feel it would be the same for most places. You know, rural areas have things that you need to contend with, but on the whole, it's pretty cash. You all good there, PTA mum?
Of course, of course. How about you? Are you ready for the big meeting at the office tomorrow?
Truly, I am all go. I am all go for Humperdinck
get that big
and
promotion.
Frankfurt and Sons.
What a company name.
Truly.
I wonder why you founded Yam Corp, because you just couldn't whip Puppernick and whatever his nuts name was.
Humperdinck, Frankston and Sons. All right, Humperdinck, Frankston's and Sons. HFS.
And you solely have to deal with the Sons, which is the problem.
Truly. Like the other two old coots, they're just badgers, right? They're fine, but it's the Sons you got to watch out for. They're the true sharks of the operation, whatever that operation may be. It's something. They do things there at Humperdinck.
Yeah, certainly paper gets pushed around. TPS reports are due. Much gossip around the water cooler.
I want a TPS report now. That'd be amazing.
Why?
I don't know. This would be great. Thankfully, Silent has no stakes and no deadly spooners.
Just makes me want to watch Office Space.
Truly. What's next on the cards for viewing? And why is it you are going to be watching The Good Place soon? Like, truly.
Yeah, good question. Where's that even streaming off of right now? Netflix. Or I could pay $2 for on top of my Amazon Prime video to see it.
Oh my god.
Fucking Amazon Prime.
Amazing.
What am I paying you for?
Free games.
Yeah, I don't. Free games, yeah, I guess. Monthly free subscription to Lockbar.
Amazing.
Yes, we'll get to The Good Place eventually whenever I get around to there being a couple of shows on Netflix that I want to see. Although granted, knowing Netflix, by the time that happens, they'll have taken it off of there. So
well, I can say it is proverbially just an amazing TV show, truly. It is the Lockerbar's full seal of fucking A. It's golden.
Okay. We don't just have the seal of approval, we have the seal of fucking A. So,
you will be like, this is whimsical, then you'll laugh, and then by the end of it, you'll have an existential both hope and sadness, and cry in happiness and sadness. You'll go, the whole series, you'll go through a gambit of all manner of emotions, truly. But it's got Ted Dazinger in it, and I feel fucking bad for the actress because I should fucking remember off the top of my head, but you'll know her when you see her.
I mean, you're already doing better than I am because I never know actors' names, so I just.
Which show? The Good Place. The Good Place. Yeah, it's excellent. Kirsten Bell. That's the one. Kirsten Bell.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the whole premise is purely she fucking dies and then goes to the good place, and she reckons that they fucked up because she's certainly not a good person. So she tries to avoid them finding out that she shouldn't be there, basically. Yeah, Kirsten Bell.
A couple of faces on this cast list that I recognize. Again, names do nothing for me, but
And they're good acting. Yeah, it's got one of those shows. It's a bit like the Being Human thing. They've got a lot of heart and soul to the characters. Yeah, like they're genuinely fucking cool characters.
mhm.
We got a bike, a medi thing. All right, so put that away. Put that away. And I think that will be almost about it. Peeps. Veronica Mars. Yeah, there we go. Veronica Mars. Holy shit. Very good. Very good. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, at least short yet productive session. That was good fun.
Indeed, that was good times. We killed some zombies. We both died just once. Just we only both died just once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loot was gathered. Did you check the book box to see?
I didn't.
You didn't.
Oh, shit. I'll do that before I wrap up. Quick, listen, fucking look. Books? Oh. Yeah.
So the Pistol Pete's in there are ones that I've already read, and I think I probably reread a couple of Pistol Pete's just because I was encumbered and I needed the inventory space. But
I do it all the time. Won't lie. Like if I'm inundated, I'm just like, look, we can always get more books. You know what I mean? It's
right.
But yeah, so I mean, yeah, no, it was good. It was a pleasure as always, and thank you also, by the way, for pointing out that my mobile phone lenses smudged.
Listen, I'm here to serve.
I appreciate it. So hopefully I'll yeah, so now I can do that next time. Yeah, so I'm going to put together the this tripod that I printed out tonight, and we'll see how that goes. I reckon that's going to do better than the whatever the shit the other phone holder I printed is like it's an alright little phone holder, you know what I mean? Like a literal phone holder, but it's not really meant to be for what I was using it for. So
yeah, you need a little bit more of a top-down situation. I honestly should find. I've got a proper bought tripod that's for a cell phone. It's got the nice little cell phone clamp and everything on it.
Yep.
Couldn't tell you where the hell I've got it stuffed. I think it's in the closet that's buried behind a bunch of stuff. So I think I know where it is.
Truly, it is nice. Farewell, whatever item it is. It was nice knowing you.
It was nice knowing you. But also, I don't know where I'd set up the tripod, to be honest. If I were to use my phone for a camera, so I really need a clamp.
Yeah, well, that's
situation.
Get the tripod up, and then I've got the clamp being printed at the moment, and then yeah, the idea is hopefully I'll use the tripod, and then I'm going to order from Elgato a few things, and I probably will still get I'll probably get a mic arm, actually, to be honest, so I can get the mic not having to be sitting directly in front of me on the table, so I can have it up in the air, not on the table.
That's kind of really nice, too, because, I mean, mine's on a mic arm, and sometimes it's kind of annoying because then it's in my line of sight for one of my monitors, but for the most part, it's out of my way. I don't usually hit it, usually.
And
plus, then you don't...
Right? Professional. Like, I can do that, look, that fucking stupid ass thing of constantly having a fucking microphone in your face like a hot dog. Like, hey guys, well, I want to do my podcast today. Like, today we're talking about investing in stonks.
Stonks.
And stonks are high today, everyone. Buy large, sell low. Yes. Yamcore.
And mine's just nice because I've got it clamped onto a little side table so I don't get the vibrations from my tower, which is sitting on my desk. That was a big issue when I first moved into this place and I set everything up. And I'm like, oh, that is so much rumbly background. Is because my mic stand was clamped to the same table that my fucking tower was on, so...
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I've got my desktop on my table at the moment too, and I'm thinking about kind of getting it off the table and cleaning off the table and then kind of having a bit more space for all this.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. And my cable length isn't long enough, and I don't really have the floor space to stick my tower on the fucking floor, so...
I definitely didn't say the logistics work out yet. Like, the ideas, that's the reality of the situation.
Sound, but whether or not it'll come to fruition.
100%.
Yeah, but buy yourself a longer cable for your phone so you can plug it in, okay?
Yeah. All right.
Put that on your shopping list.
Done. Pleasure as always. Thank you for hanging.
Likewise, buddy.
You have
Of
yourself
course.
a good rest of the evening.
Yes, and until we do this again and defeat all of the zombies ever in the world and we are alone with us, Dr. Dez, and whatever abominations that we spawn forth.
Yes.
Yes.
You have a good sleep, buddy,
Goodbye.
and I'll talk to you the next couple of days, all right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Good. All right, peeps, chat. That was the Sazzyvox. That was the 7 Days to Die. We got through it. We did some 7 Days to Die. We had a scuffed card opening, right? How good was that? Hang on. You know what we could do? Wait, tough. We did stuff. We truly did stuff, right? We truly did stuff. Bloody 10 out of 10. Hang on. I know what this deserves. I don't know if you're still here, Tough. You'll appreciate this. Yeah, I think. Oh no, hang on. We're still. Wait. No, you're not getting out of here quite yet. No, you wait. Well, we got one last thing to do. We're going to open up one last packet of cards. All right, Zibik hasn't been here. Right, Tough, you weren't here. We're going to open up one more. Is this just because you want to open up a packet of cards, Lockbar, and you're showing restraint? No. All right, let's do this. So, what do I need? Oh, and you get to see my tasteful artwork. You are very correct, actually. Did my phone charge? The phone actually did charge. We're good. Because like I said before, this filming shit drains the battery so hard. Like, literally you can see the numbers going down. We use our little alien bullshit holder. We love it. All right. Delightful. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for the little card slot? He's gonna crack all the packs, right? Are we ready for the tasteful card pack cracking artwork display? Here we go. Are we ready? Yes. There we go. Go. Yay! Yes. Do you appreciate the yes? Yes. All right. Okay. All right. So, bump all that shit. Here we go. Cool. So, we got Shadows of the Galaxy, Star Wars Unlimited, trading card game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We've opened a couple of packs up. So, I did a little rundown and you can check out my VOD. I explained the game. I explained the general thing. And I won't do it right now because I am finishing up stream by doing this. So, jump in next time if you want another explanation. But you can just check my VOD for the game. But, mainly the cards we get in here these are all cool cards. The special cards are foils, hyperspace cards, and prestige cards. They're the really cool kind of chase cards we're looking for. Yeah. It looks almost as scandalous as my wall does, right? Right? I thought you'd approve. I thought you'd approve. Tough, right? So these packets are paper. I keep saying this, but I want to impress upon people how cool that is. That oh, that's the good shit right there. They've done paper. They've done away with plastic. So I'm very happy with that. All right. So we got some Star Wars cards. So what I'm just going to do, I'll just talk quickly with them. I don't zip through it too quick, but I like to show the artwork because that's the whole point here and what I got. But obviously I'm wrapping up the stream, so I'm not going to go into every single card detail and blah, blah, blah. But I don't rush it. I like people to enjoy the artwork. Yeah, that's the whole point. Bit of fun. So here we go. Opening up a last cheeky pack of Star Wars Unlimited Shadows of the Galaxy, full of criminals and scum and villainy. So, first card, you always get a leader card and a base card. So, what do we get? All right. And you always get one foil at the back. So the leader. We got Hondo Honaka. Okay. Okay. Underworld card. When you play a card using Smuggle, you may exhaust this leader, and if you do, give an experience token to this unit. Very cool. And then he turns into... Nice bit of artwork there, his unit. So 6 cost, yep, so he becomes a 3/7 with Raid 1, and a bonus for smuggling. Very cool. The base we got, nothing flash, we got Maz Kanata's Castle. So now we're going to go commons, then we'll get some uncommons, then it'll be either a rare or a legendary, and then we'll get a foil card, which can be a rarity of any type. Hyperspace cards are the other ones we're looking for. They haven't got any borders on them. So we got... I'm going to move this bloody thing out. There we go. All right, what do we get? A Nima Outpost Constable. 4 cost 2/6 with Sentinel. Very cool. We got a 5 cost Adelphi Patrol Wing Vehicle, fighter ship, 4/6. When played, you may attack with a unit. If you have the initiative, it gets +2/+0 for this attack. Very cool. And we got Guavian Antagonizer. He is a 2/3 for 1 cost. Underworld Trooper with Saboteur and Bounty. It's a fancy helmet he's got fucking happening on there. What the shit? Looks like a red tick. Salubrious. Timely Intervention. A 1 cost event. Play it from the hand. A unit from your hand. Give it Ambush and Smuggle. Very cool. There's a ninja dude with his Oshar with his wolf alien pet. We got Gentle Giant, a 6 cost big fucking Wookiee. 2/8 with Grit, and on attack you may heal damage from another unit equal to the damage on this unit. So he's got 8 health. For those who don't know, the red number's attack and the blue number's health. And the top left hand corner is the cost in resources to bring it out. So he can take a fair bit of damage, and the more damage he takes, he can heal other units. That's pretty cool. We got a Grey Squadron Y-Wing, 2 cost 1/3. With on attack, you can choose a unit or base they control. You may deal 2 damage to it. Very cool. A Frontier Trader, a little cheeky Jawa action. Don't worry about it. 3 for a 2/2 Jawa. When played, you may return a resource you control to its owner's hand. If you do, you may put the top card of your deck into play as a resource. Interesting. Smuggler's Aid. 1 cost event. Heal 3 damage from your base. Pretty cool. With Smuggle. And Smuggle, for those who don't know, basically they go face down into your resource pile, and you can surprise your opponent by going, it's not a resource, it's a smuggled card. I can play it instead. And then we got Chain Code Collector. He is a 4/2 for the cost of 4. With Ambush and on attack, if the defender has a bounty on it, it gets -4 attack, -0 health. Look at him all stealthy and shit. We love it. IG-11. Cannot be captured. A droid bounty hunter. A 5/5 for 5. On attack, you may deal 3 damage to a damaged ground unit. And if this unit would be captured, defeat him and deal 3 damage to each enemy ground unit instead. In essence, if you capture the droid dude, he self-explodes himself and takes out everyone with him. So it's pretty funny. Getting to the end there, and then we got an uncommon Zuckus. He's a 5 cost 6/6 with Saboteur, and each friendly unit named 4 Lom gets +1/+1 and gains Saboteur. So I guess you could use him with 4 Loms. I don't know what the fuck's a 4 Lom, but sure. He's just a bug dude. Maybe. I don't know. I don't assume to know what the shit he is. Or them. I don't know. It's a thing with a gun. Right? It's a fly creature. A Kurzak's Heavy Fighter. 4 for a 3/3 with Overwhelm. And on attack, you may exhaust another friendly unit. And if you do, this gets +3. So this becomes a 6/3 if you use up another unit to help it. Very cool shit. And then we got, so that's a rare. We got a rare Dr. Everzan, not Dr. Des, Dr. Everzan. Kind of the same thing, really. A 3/3 for 2. Underworld, who is shielded, so he comes into play with the shield token. And it has a bounty on him, where if you collect the bounty, you get to ready up to 12 resources if you get him. So what you would do, you'd play him yourself, then use up your resources later on, and then you'd take him out yourself, and then you could ready up to 12 resources to do some big play. Hell yeah. What's in the cup? I don't know. Dr. Everson knows. And then finally for our foil, we got a foil common Principled Outlaw. He's 4/4 for 4. With on attack, you may exhaust a ground unit, and he has Smuggle. Look at him. Look at him. That's the foil cards, though, for you, right? The foil cards are really nice looking. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. We opened a packet. We opened a packet. Hell yeah. Do we have many other packs to go later down the track? We do. We got... Will all of these be still ready for next time I stream? No. Fuck no. Got a mate coming around tomorrow. We're going to open one of these boxes up. We're going to trash it hard. But I have got Shadows of the Galaxy, and I've got... I've got one of each of the sets. So we've got 4 boost boxes. Well, 3 and nearly 4 boost boxes left. Right? So, yeah. There you go. Fucking A. You got that sweet, sweet Prime end of stream pack opening. I hope you enjoyed that one. Plus, you know, you get the very tasteful, as always, and delightful pack opening artwork. Yes, truly. Yes. So, without that, very tasteful, very demure. Oh, better turn the phone off, actually. What am I doing? With that, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Thanks, Sazivox, yet again. If you haven't followed Sazivox, Sazivox does streams very cool shit, and you should indeed check Sazivox out. And otherwise, I will be back Sunday. Yeah, so 2 days' time. What will we be playing? Yes. Will we open up some cards? Yes. Cool stream as always. Glad to be here. No, glad you are here. As you all, yeah? Glad you all decide to take some time out of your day or something to just chill, vibe, lurk, talk, whatever, right? It's always appreciated. Yeah. So I'll be back on Sunday. I don't know what we'll stream. We might do a bit more 7 days. If Saz is going, fuck yeah, let's do some 7 days. We might open small packets of cards up. Who knows? Who knows? We do have Abiotic Factor coming in on the 22nd, though. Might not play it on the 22nd, but that'll be a thing to look forward to. Yeah. All right. That's it. I'm going to get some tucker. You will be well. Maybe both. Exactly. I'm going to get some food. It's been cool. Take care. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, as always. Yes.